Yeah.
Oh my god!
My love.
Hello.
I got home like maybe 10 minutes ago, so
Oops.
still doing the thing, but like I'm here. Hi, I love y'all.
Hi, hello.
Hi, beautiful.
Hi, hello. Hi.
Hazel, your outfit ready yet?
Yes, sir. Give me a sec.
I am super nut. So
Yes, Slade. You have
Yeah.
excuse and time. It's okay.
chill. There were 2 accidents on my way home today. That's why I was so
Wow.
mad. Plus it was a Friday.
Jesus.
Let's see if you guys can guess what I am for Halloween.
I know what you are for
I wanna
Halloween.
see.
Oh my god. So I present to you Future Trunks. Capsule Corp.
Oh,
That's
hell
excellent.
yeah.
Sword. Scarf. Black shirt.
That's
Oh!
excellent.
Oh my gosh.
Hazel!
Hazel!
Hi.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Leo.
Oh my god.
Oh my god,
That's
you guys look
awesome.
so good. You guys look so good.
Hello.
Look at Ivan. Ivan, what are you a Top Gun pilot?
There's several things.
No.
There's several things I have to explain.
There's
Okay.
there's a thing. There's
Oh.
a thing. He has to show it.
You have
yeah.
to look at my
yeah.
shirt. Can you read the shirt?
I like to sniff glue. Okay.
Yes. And here's my glue.
Okay.
Yeah, good lord.
I'm the scariest thing anybody could ever be this Halloween, which is an undecided voter.
Oh my god.
God, that's everything.
You do look like an undecided voter.
Yeah, I do. I don't know, man.
Oh
Both sides
my
have strong
God.
arguments. I have no idea.
Both sides.
know. I don't know, bro.
No.
Like sometimes he said stuff, bro, and I just go, you know, maybe he right. You know.
Oh boy.
Oh, my sword fell! My sword fell, you guys!
No.
Oh no.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
see how long I
so,
can keep sunglasses on.
Now imagine how much I love you guys that it's summertime. Well, it's raining, so it's chilly, and I have a jacket and a scarf on.
I love that.
Yeah, I'm
very
wearing a
cold.
weird vest thing. So
And honestly, I just had to pull
Look
like
at that.
Trunks' hair like this, but mine is bigger than his and not as straight. But
Trunks?
yeah,
Who's
Are you
Trunks?
are you Matthew
Future
Mercer?
Trunks.
I'm Matthew
I
Mercer,
am Matthew
yes. Yeah.
His
Leo,
measurement.
look at
You see, I have the bracelets. Look.
Stereotype
Hello.
Ranger. Howdy.
Hey,
Aw.
Al, we said costume, not just your closet, okay?
This is in
Not
my
just-
closet. This was
Not
in my
just what's
closet.
in your closet, okay?
I'm gonna show Lane who Future Trunks is because Lane does not know
yeah,
Future
I don't.
Trunks.
It's not ringing a bell.
Yes, I'm gonna show
We
you.
are live, by the way.
Hey, wow.
my-
Oh my
everybody.
god.
Happy
So,
early Halloween.
hello internet. We are costumed,
But I am copying this
but you can't see it.
particular.
Oh wait,
yeah,
I had a
right.
bit that I was gonna do. Hang on. Hang on.
Okay.
All right,
Hang on.
1 second.
Okay.
Hello everyone, and welcome to another episode of Warriors of Wildemount, where a bunch of nerdy-ass strangers on the internet get together, yell at Roll20, and play Dungeons & Dragons.
Does it the dragons?
Dude, I just
Before we jump into tonight's episode, we do have a few announcements from our sponsors. Hawks, if you could.
I don't have anything funny to say. I've been put on the spot. Anyway.
Well, without further ado, how about we go ahead and jump into our exciting episode of Warriors of Wildemount.
Are we gonna tell? Yeah. Are we gonna tell what we are dressed as? People don't see it, but we should.
Sure,
we
yeah,
should introduce.
absolutely. Sorry, I had
Oh
a
my
bit.
God.
I had a bit I wanted to do. All right.
No,
That was
very
beautiful.
wonderful.
Yeah.
That was beautiful, Matt
How about-
Mercer.
The people who put in effort to go first.
Yeah. My name is Matt Timothy Mersker.
Mercer?
Yep.
A little bit off, friend. A little bit.
Yep.
I adore.
I am Sam's
Batman.
choice, Matthew Mercer.
Good lord.
Oh my
god.
Sam's
That's
choice.
fucking funny.
I'm the
that's
great
fun.
value of. All right.
Yeah, the Dollar Tree.
Yep.
The Dollar Tree man.
The Dollar Tree, Matthew. Oh my god.
Yeah, but no, but absolutely. Alcia, what are you dressed as?
I have the lamest outfit. I am just a stereotypical ranger. I have
Excellent.
a
You
big
know-
knife, so.
Sexy bitch hours.
We love stereotypical rangers.
Yo, careful with that knife.
No.
That dagger.
No, he said no.
That dagger.
Dagger. Ooh.
Oh wait, that one's a
Tractors are
dagger.
meant to be small.
Ooh, dagger.
Dagger.
I am furiously putting on grease paint, so like,
Okay.
Holy fuck. Holy
Um,
fuck.
it's fine.
Ivan, what are you dressed as?
I'm an undecided voter.
Don't care.
Because
Oh my
people
gosh.
can't see it, he has taped on his chest
Oh.
a sign that reads, "I like to sniff glue."
Sniff glue. And I have my Elmer's glue at the ready whenever I need to.
Delicious.
Get a little bit of a whiff. You know?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my god.
Leo, what are you dressed as?
I am Future Trunks.
You're doing it pretty damn well too. I immediately
So,
realized.
Future Trunks.
Yeah.
Capsule Corp.
She,
Capsule Corp.
She goes, hey,
Black
I
shirt.
have a scarf. I have a black
Scarf.
shirt. I have a jean jacket.
Delicious.
Fuck it.
That's
I'm
excellent.
Future Trunks. And this is my sword.
Those are
Damn
the
right.
best costumes where you can just like, I have everything
have all of it.
ready.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
I can just
Yeah, I
do
had to print.
do
I had to print my Capsule Corp symbol. Thankfully,
know
we
what?
had black paint.
Baby.
Hazel, what are you dressed as?
I am Mr. Hawks from Boku no Hero. Killed myself.
Yep. And it looks
Those
so good.
Those
Thank
wings
you.
are excellent.
You want to see?
Oh,
You want
it's
to see
very
a trick? One trick. They open.
Oh, get the fuck out of
Oh
here.
my god.
That's someone who cosplays, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, right.
She did do an
Don't cut me
excellent
out like
gesture
this.
cosplay.
I just opened my closet and I looked and said, "What can I do here?" And then I found the jacket, and then I found the red scarf, and I had a black T-shirt. Future Trunks.
I just went on
I'm
Amazon.
Nice.
Who,
Yeah.
okay,
Okay,
wait, Leah, who is Future Trunks?
He is Vegeta and Bulma's son from Dragon Ball Z, and he comes from the future to give the start of the Cell arc. By the way, I don't have my sword because Cell already broke it, so that's my
Wow.
excuse.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
This is me. This is me just right out of the hyperbolic time chamber because I have long hair.
Mhm.
He's
So I
Dragon-
spent a year
Dragon
there with my
Ball.
dad.
He's Dragon Ball's Cable, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah,
pretty much,
basically.
Yeah.
Okay, sexy.
And I posted you pictures of the actual.
Also,
Trunks.
also
thank you.
technically, in canon, the second ever Super Saiyan.
Yes.
Mhm.
Going
Tec-
by timeline
technically.
of events.
But the timeline is right after Cell. Cell already broke my sword. I spent a year with my dad in the hyperbolic time chamber. That's why I have long hair.
Long hair, don't care.
So, the good thing about this Elmer's glue is that if we TPK, I can just drink this and enjoy my
Nice.
character.
Join your
fuck?
character.
Yeah.
Yummy.
Actually, I think Elmer's glue is safe enough that you can
Yes,
find.
it is. Yes.
And I have my Matt Mercer-esque style.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's
Beautiful.
damn good.
Did you?
Beautiful.
Do you have the bracelets? You have the bracelets, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you
Love
do.
of life.
Incredible.
Oh god, we're so fucking weird. I
It
love
is
us.
it is a Darth Vader mug, by the way. Whoop.
That's even better, honestly.
Now that my prop is done, I can get my phone and see if my normal internet is back.
Anyways, I believe Darren or Rick will be joining us a little later because house shit. And then Lane is doing her thing, so she'll reveal herself shortly. But honestly, without any further ado, let's jump into tonight's session.
I don't even have Roll20 open.
That's fine. You have time. I am long-winded. Picking up where we left off last session, you guys had made your way back to Zadash after completing a vision quest for Ko, finding a book that nearly atrophied Varen's brain, and met with Blackfang, Kilios Darrigan, who outed himself to Asavi as an expositor to the Cobalt Soul. You left Diastock after taking a job by a human man from tal'dorei named Kainan Liore, who needed help finding his employer's architect, who had been within Diastock to help expand it, per a favor to Tyrion Darrington, but he had been kidnapped and has been missing since. Last word was that he was in Shady Creek Run, or had possibly been taken there, so you decided, now with your names cleared, you would stop in Zadash on your way to Shady Creek Run, which is a lot of miles north, and do a little bit of research on this strange entity that had spoken with Varen, and just kind of chillin' Zadash for a day, maybe. Upon arriving, you learned of the Righteous Brand's annual Gauntlet of Honor that was happening in 2 days. The prize carrying a special contract with the Righteous Brand in a pot of 5,000 gold. While not incredibly thrilled about a contract with them, 5,000 gold enticed you enough to want to look into this more. You visited your old pal, Pumat Sol, in the Vulnerable Vagrant, purchased some things, learned that apparently there had been a feral-looking halfling and some kobolds who visited him earlier. You very briefly saw a strange elephant humanoid within the Leaky Tap, a entity known as a Loxodon, who belonged with a mercenary band called the Trumpets of something. Victory, I think.
The Victory,
yes,
yeah.
Trumpets of Victory. I don't think not much else happened. You guys decided to rest within the tavern, having rented 3 rooms, 1 for Kynan and 2 for the rest of you. And essentially that's where we ended last session, with you all resting. So, picking up from that point, you all awaken the following morning, feeling refreshed, rejuvenated, and ready to take on whatever might come your way today. What do you wish to do?
Hello?
Hello?
I can hear you. We can hear you.
It was lighting up. That's excellent. We should probably go to the King's Hall and go sign up for this tournament. Seems like the move.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
That's not Varen's voice.
Hold on, sorry. I'm just sort of short-circuiting. I gotta remember how to do a French accent.
Take the bait.
We're stuck on Hawks right now.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm
Restart.
thinking about, unfortunately. Right. We should probably go down to the King's Hall to start off today. If we actually want to get in on this tournament, we should probably give them some notice instead of just rocking up.
I guess we should.
Right. That's not Cole's voice.
Then we shall.
Yes, excellent. Sexy, you could say. Yeah, we should do that. I don't know. Function. Okay.
Serotonin's too high. Can't be bitch.
Serotonin's too high. Too much serotonin.
True. Well, you guys have this conversation as you're taking in a bit of breakfast within the Leaky Tap Tavern. You can see a number of other fairly formidable-looking individuals also taking in a bit of breakfast, having some quiet conversations with each other. No one seems to show any particular interest in your strange band sitting here at this table, but you do notice there are a substantial increase in what could only be described as mercenary-looking individuals. But
When we saw the Loxodon, were they by themselves?
no, they were with a group of individuals. You saw with them a fairly armored human man with this kind of almost like chin beard situation. A rather young human girl, maybe 16, 17, in this kind of almost citrine yellow-ish kind of light clothing, trimmed in a bit of blue with hand wrappings, and you saw an elven woman with them as well. This morning you do see a kind of ragtag group of humans, both male and female, at least passing as far as you know. that all wear like this uniform, kind of almost terracotta colored breastplate armor, sleeveless, almost in the style of the Unsullied from Game of Thrones. All of them also have, this almost kind of almond colored skin. Some of the individuals have like long braided hair. Some it's just kind of shorn and buzzed on top. There's probably about 6 or so of those individuals. You see a triumvirate, a collection of 3 individuals. One is a very powerful looking brass dragonborn in this very ornate armor. No discerning like markings or tabard or anything, but with him you see a rather flamboyantly dressed human man, and an individual that you recognize what they are only because once before, very briefly, you had something like it within your own party. You see a Warforged sitting.
Hey, aren't
with
those
this.
illegal?
That's illegal.
That's illegal.
Yes,
Mayhaps.
illegal.
Wow.
Yeah,
Bold. All right.
very bold.
You do see on this Warforged is a long, essentially, kind of almost like sunlight orangish yellow tabard, bearing the crest of the Dawnfather on the front of it.
Cool.
Okay.
Alistair, who did not meet the Warforged, is eyeing this armored man a bit.
Yeah.
I've never met no fucking Warforged. I'm looking at that too. So.
Yeah.
Oh fuck yeah! I forgot both of you missed the Warforged.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just this this formidable, like 8.5 feet tall construct of metal. You can see where the full helm is, just these 2 little beads of blue light protruding from it.
Cole looks around at everybody, then looks towards his party and says, "I assume this is our competition."
More than likely, yes.
And I guess we should make our way towards the King's Hall.
Yes, certainly. And while we're there, perhaps we can pick up the money we're owed.
It's still, well, if we can. We'll see.
Right. Oh. All right.
And
I
make
guess
our way to the King's
we
Hall.
do that.
All right.
The King's Hall.
Easy enough. Let's see. Oh, sorry.
I can't stare at Ivan with those glasses. It's just making me.
I'm very attractive, thank you.
Sniff that glue.
His opinions are so right.
That's just bad.
No, I can't do this.
Listen, the plate shirt was my idea. I was like, do you have like a flannel shirt?
I mean, of course.
I hate this.
Hazel's outfit might be the best, but Ivan's is the best.
I was like,
Yeah.
what is the most Republican shirt I have?
Hey, Ivan.
Flannel. Flannel.
Christ.
Oh man.
Oh
Right.
god.
King's Hall, sorry.
Can you just say like
What do you want me to say?
do you guys hear me?
Oh,
Ooh.
barely.
Very
You're
bad.
Can you just say,
roboting
like,
really bad.
Well, you gotta hear both sides.
Oh
You-
yeah?
you gotta
Yeah,
do
yeah,
both.
yeah. You gotta
all
hear,
of
you gotta hear
guys
them out, you know?
are
You gotta hear me.
incredibly correctly for me.
You're
don't know,
very
I feel-
robot.
I feel like Trump won that
That's every
debate.
story.
I don't know.
I feel like
Anyway.
Oh,
Anyway,
my
let's
my
continue.
body hurts.
enlightened centrism. Both parties are bad. Hello?
Hello?
Okay. Well, regardless, you guys make your way
What's
to the King's Hall, and you recognize it as you've been here before. You see the large task board, like the 10 by 5 foot task board that's outside of it. Currently, nails and pins pressed into it, holding several bits of parchment pressed in. The King's Hall itself, standing behind that, is a massive 20-foot tall single-story structure of what appears to be bronze and cobalt. It has these long, thin windows about every 15 or so feet, and you see around it is a very large but not entirely oppressive presence of Crownsguard, just kind of standing at various stations around the King's Hall itself. But nonetheless, you guys enter into
Before we enter, is there a wanted board for like individuals?
but that'd be on the task board.
Okay. I'm
Do
just
you-
gonna
Do you check?
glance over to see if there's any familiar faces.
Yeah, maybe like like a turtle and like a couple of Azamars. And, like...
Yeah. You know,
Okay.
a bunch of assholes. I'm looking. Yeah.
You see a number of writs on the task board. One of which is one for a bounty on a dragon's head. In the where is this?
I don't know.
No. Come on. Why is everything so slow today? Including my brain. Okay. There's a bounty on a green dragon that has been seen within the Silverquell Ridge, a mountain range to the north near Labinda Swamp. That has been terrorizing, apparently, the city of Hupperduke and the settlement of Burlbin. You see a writ on essentially a delivery job, delivering wine, going to Trossenwald to deliver wine back to Zadash.
I did a delivery job at another world.
Yeah.
End up
Yeah.
like-
Didn't
That
well.
one was more than I
You do
bargained for.
see two wanted posters. One is for an entity known as Ravish the Red. The description is a red tiefling man, covered head to toe with tattoos, black obsidian horns, bald, with fiery red eyes, wanted for arson, burglary, and murder by the Crownsguard in Zadash. Last seen heading up the Bromkiln byway towards Blumenthal. You see a secondary wanted poster for Kilios Daragon. It has been replaced from the one you guys took. But no wanted poster for you guys.
Okay. From what Ko knows and from what Barin has said to everybody about the layout of the Empire, is the dragon job along the way to where we need to go? Because we need to go to Shady Creek.
Make a history check.
I have a +1 now. See if it helps me. 16.
16. From what you remember Varen saying and your own knowledge of Wildemount, which isn't vast, there are two routes you can take. One, you can go straight north past the Eglin Quarry, up towards the Amber Crossroads, pass through Rexentrum, and then east. Or you can go slightly northeast towards where Burlbin is, taking the Gravelway Road through the Felderwind Tillage, up through Hupperduke, and then up into Shady Creek Run. One will take you through one of the cities being terrorized. The other one you'll be skirting past it, but you'll have to make your way through the capital of Wildemount.
I look at Alice. I look
just
at
curious.
Alistair.
Which one of those is shorter?
Yeah, which
Or
one
do
is
they
shorter?
take about the
First
same
things
amount of
first.
time?
They honestly would be about equal distance, because either you go north directly and then east, or you go east almost immediately and then north directly.
Okay,
So
fair enough.
Cole looks at
So-
Alistair and asks, what do you know about green dragons?
Who did he ask?
You.
You
Great. What kind of check do I make on this?
make an Arcana check.
7.
Not a lot.
7. Okay. Alright. Green dragons.
Are green.
You know that they're
Right.
green, first and foremost.
Crazy.
You know they have an affinity for poison. They cannot be damaged by it, and their breath weapon is poison. Other than that, though, it's about all you really know.
I think I heard say, besides the fact that they're poisonous, not too much.
Are the lavender swamps, I look at Barin, are the lavender swamps along the way to where we need to go?
Are they? Hmm.
What's that? What was the question?
Are the swamps along the way? One of the ways?
You would skirt around it, if you
Oh,
went the Burlbin way.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's close enough.
Oh, yeah,
Hey,
we
Cole.
are- Look at the map. What?
Why are you asking about the dragon?
It would be interesting to see one.
Well, I don't know if I would call that interesting, though. I mean, I don't want to be eaten by one.
Well, it's just a thought. Let us go inside.
Okay. Heading inside, you see the very familiar kind of 2 round tables in this kind of immediate entryway with curved benches along their sides. Beyond this, you see 2 hallway entrances that lead further into the King's Hall. And you can see 2 Crown's Guard flanking either side of the doorway entrance that leads into the King's Hall. One of which, kind of as you enter, just looks over and just kind of looks all of you up and down. Do you have business here?
Well, we heard that there's a tournament and we want to, take part on it. So, how do we do that?
Well, speaking
Would
of
you
the Gauntlet of Honor.
Yeah, that one.
Yes, you need to speak with Herald of the Hall. Just go down that hallway. Dwarvish man, you can't miss him.
Thank
Thank
you. Hey guys, so we're going to go there and say like, oh, so we want to subscribe or to get to make part to take part on this contest. We are the
No name.
The unnamed.
what? Yeah. Usually those people like when
NA.
they enter the contest, they have like a group name.
Right, that's most people.
Just use that.
Well, we can't just like, well, we could enter like, oh, we are the unknowns. It's a group
Unnamed
name.
sounds better.
Or the unnamed. I like that one. The unnamed. I like it. But we're gonna have to think about something, you guys, because
I
I forgot I was on camera.
It was very funny.
That face.
right.
Fuck. Listen, we're all uncreative. Fuck it. Let's go. If anybody wants to drop a hot name right now, go for it. but I
No,
got
the
nothing.
joke is that we never name. I
And
think
that's
that's
it.
hysterical.
the unnamed. There you go.
I think that's so fucking funny. Alternative gag: we tell everybody we meet a different group name.
Alright.
Right?
So as you guys
Yeah.
continue down the right-hand hallway where you were pointed, you get about halfway down it and you see an open door that leads into an office. On the door there's a brass placard that reads Herald of the Hall, Voloshin, underneath that. And you see sitting behind a desk is this very squat, kind of square, dwarvish man. He has these thick mutton chops that are still kind of a deep black color, but you see the slight hint of graying within it. He has this thick hair that is well groomed and combed heavily to one side, and it just kind of poops out from there, much like Best Genus hair in a way.
No, not best.
And you can see he's currently wearing long robes of gold and white and silver, and carries a holy symbol kind of around his neck of the Lawbearer. And he just kind of looks up at you. Aye.
Good. What time of the day is it? Is it morning?
It's morning.
Afternoon?
It's morning.
Good morning, sir. We are here to put our names down for the Gauntlet of, I forgot, but the tournament. Power,
Aye,
honor.
right.
Yeah, that the Gauntlet.
You're here to sign up for the Gauntlet of Honor, then.
Yeah.
Oh. All right then. What is your business? What do you do? What are you? Sell swords, mercenaries? Do you work for the Crown's Guard? What is it you do?
None of the above.
You're just random people who want to enter the Gauntlet, where you can get your arse kicked.
Yes.
Right. We are
Cool.
random people that got randomly together and are randomly traveling together, and we are very capable, sir. But we are
And
not
family
like any
wants
of
money,
that.
lots of money, so.
Right. So you're a mercenary
Yeah.
band then, and he pulls out a book and starts writing that down.
If it needs a title, sure.
Not a mercenary.
I suppose, yeah.
I mean, you guys literally fit the description of a mercenary band.
Yeah, but we're such irreverent bitches that we're like, nah, I don't
No.
want to be that.
No. We're just a collection of
That's
fuckwits.
putting a label on it. That's,
Yeah, we hate labels.
Labels.
Yeah.
God,
Fuck
that's a
labels.
point.
Yeah.
We're just a gaggle of fuckwits.
We are the unlabeled.
Yeah.
That should be your group name, gaggle of fuckwits.
The unlabeled.
Gaggle of fuckwits. Oh, man.
Gwyn, the group with no name.
Oh, man.
love that.
All right, so he kind of writes that down. Right then, if you are the winners, you earn a pot of 5,000 gold, 10% of which the city takes, just so we are all on the up and up on that. And you get a special contract with the Righteous Brand if you so choose to take it. That is up to you.
Right.
Your call on that. They pay very well, and since you're not a mercenary band, the work should not be that hard for you.
Right. But they are soldiers. We'll think about that when we win.
Right. Anyways, we always like keeping things in the up and up in the Empire. We like having a paper trail, so we need each of your names individually, and whatever it is your Notch group calls themselves.
Right. Are you gonna leave it up to me? Cause I can't totally do this.
We need a
You
name.
know.
Why do we need a name?
We don't need it. We
It's
don't
just
require
it's
it.
just for our paperwork and make sure everything. We like making sure things are documented really well.
Right, yeah.
Then go.
So where
Ooh.
the
I
Gwyn?
got one.
GWNN. Gwyn. Group with no name. There you go. And then tomorrow we'll change it.
Right. Mm.
Right. Sure. Yeah.
It sounds
Anyways,
elvish, you know.
He scribbles it down.
The acronym.
Yeah,
Oh,
GWNN. And I need each of your names individually, if you don't mind.
No, here's the kicker.
Hmm.
Alistair
Cool.
Ackwell. This is Indrid.
What's up?
Yo.
He does just point to empty space. I'm assuming Indrid's always just fucking invisible.
Yeah, no, he still head nods and says sup, and Volution kind of.
The fuck?
All right,
Alvarin?
Alistair Ackwell and Indrid.
Cool.
Varin.
Mhm.
Varin, what dear?
Altair?
All right. Your co. Judging by your turtleness, I'm assuming no surname.
None at all.
Right, co it is. You, miss.
I'm Lyris Marville.
Excellent. He gets Dameron and Asavi's name, as Asavi is muted and Dameron's not here currently. All right then. Gauntlet of Honor starts tomorrow at noon. Be there a little bit early so we can go ahead and do the drawing and see when in the Gauntlet brackets you're going to be entering the fray. And other than that, Just bring your A game. Go in.
Fantastic.
That does sound lavish. Okay. All right. Thank you, sir. Do you have the rules? Like, it's important to know the rules beforehand. Do we need to know, like, what? I mean, I'm assuming that, no one is going to try to kill us. That death is not allowed because, it's, a gauntlet of honor and not a gauntlet of death. But are there any other rules that we need to know?
Here's how it works. 2 groups start the gauntlet. Fight it out until one is defeated. Then, the 3rd group is brought in, and they fight it out. That's how it goes. It continues to go into there until only one group is standing.
Do you have anyone on standby to make sure that people don't
We
die
have
from magic?
We have clerics from the ossuary gates around standby at all times to make sure no one meets an untimely demise.
If a member of our group goes unconscious and we are able to revive them, are they removed from the tournament or are they able to compete?
No, not at all.
Excellent.
Just get them back up, or say fuck them and let them stay in the dirt. Your call.
Wonderful.
All right. I think that's it. I think we're good, right, guys?
Yeah, it sounds good to me. Actually.
All right.
She turns to, I guess, everybody. No, wait. I'll do this when we leave the room. Give me a sec. My bad.
Okay, you guys leave the room.
Yeah, we leave the room. How would you go about? Did we get like a piece of paper that said we did the job, or that we were assigned the job?
Technically, we have the writs.
Yeah, the writs. That's what I'm thinking.
And if they need witness, they can go to the farmer himself.
Yeah. All right.
And I suppose that no one else claimed it, so they probably didn't see the weapon anymore, so they probably gonna believe us.
But
Yeah,
if you
probably.
want to play it safe, we can't wait till we try to collect the 5,000 gold reward before we go and try to collect. True
Right.
fight.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose that might be a better way to do it. If we win.
If we win. We will.
Yeah, we're totally gonna win, you guys. We're the best here, so,
Perhaps fate will be on our side and we'll draw a late straw.
Fate has always been fickle with us, but we shall see.
Certainly.
So?
Excellent.
You guys,
Start the tournament.
do
we
you
have
go?
anything to do for today?
Are you not getting any? Are you not talking to Volition about your,
we
your
should
things?
we should probably go get some potions, right?
We're
Yeah,
gonna.
we got the potion.
But you guys already did that. You did that last
Oh,
session.
we got, yeah, that's true.
I think the thought is that just in case shit goes weird, if with our trying to get the money, we're gonna do it after the tournament, just in case.
Just in case.
Just in
Okay.
case.
Smart, not bad. Okay.
They want to get arrested on the spot, you know?
Yay!
Worst case, now the first time he sees this is in the middle of a tournament while we're surrounded by mercenaries.
Exactly.
Just stops the tournament. Arrest those people!
Off with their heads!
I feel so powerful being able to do this.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
right.
So I feel like a Super Saiyan.
Holy fuck.
Really,
I'm
like
covered in
accentuates
weapons.
my shoulders.
I quite literally am covered
That's-
in weapons.
Alright, sorry.
Covered.
That's
I'm starting to feel warm with this jacket because it's not.
Yeah, it's a little
spring here.
toasty in here.
Ooh.
Could you imagine being so
Yeah, I feel so bad for you, Al. Holy shit.
I'm allergic, but hey, it's worth it.
This poor bastard.
Alright, so anything you guys wish to accomplish, you literally have, the whole day is yours, so whatever you want to do.
I'd like to go back to the leaky tap and suss out our competition more thoroughly.
Oh yeah,
I'd
let's
like
see
to.
that.
I'd like to actually
Yeah.
have conversations with some of them.
I will go with him.
Lying.
Conversations are my thing.
I started that little suit of leather for Indrid. How long would that take me to finish?
Something that small
Little studded leather.
is intricate, but not time consuming. If you spend the entire day just working on that, you can probably finish it.
I'll do that then. I
Okay.
try to increase Idris AC and give him a cool new look, you know?
All right, excellent.
Let him
All right.
burst in there with his leather jacket.
We just lost Hazel. Oh, she's back. So as you return to the Leaky Tap, you do still see the group of the Brass Dragon and the Warforged. Oh my God!
Look at that!
No!
Lane finally hopped in.
Well, you're muted, first of all.
Look at
Second
her!
of all,
You're
I'm gonna
muted.
need you to give me the line when you unmute yourself. You know the line that I'm talking about.
My name is not Five Weenies.
Yes.
I'm Shoto from UA, and I want to be a hero.
You know what the good thing about this costume?
What?
You could take the wig off and just be Zuko. Also.
Yeah, I don't
You
know.
could!
I have no idea what you are, but it looks cool.
She's
It looks
Shoto Todoroki from,
She's 5 weenies.
Yeah, this is the only anime I know. So
Five Weenies.
God, that's so excellent. Ivan, I'm gonna need you to get on that and have her watch more anime.
Eh,
No?
it's only a handful that she would like.
Alright.
That's not one of them.
Anyways,
Hey, I totally gave my name to the
Yes.
people when we were talking.
yep, I know.
Super on board with not having a name. And where are we at now?
You guys are heading back to the Leaky Tap. You were very beautiful, and I love you. And
That's not perfect for me.
red is really good on you. I would suggest you think about being a
Burning
redhead. It looks
and
really no, not burn your face, but the red is really good on you.
Don't burn your face.
Don't burn your face. Burning's bad,
Don't have your mom throw hot water on your
but
face.
red really good. So
Yeah, you guys return to the Leaky Tap. You see the same groups that you saw earlier, with the addition of another group of what appear to be humans, a little more eclectic than the other one, not quite so uniformed. Some are in leathers, some are in hides, some are in like breastplates and half plate. The Loxodon's group, which apparently had been sleeping or were otherwise preoccupied somewhere else, are back within the tavern as well. And there is a slightly off-key musician playing on the small little kind of oval stage set in the far corner of the tavern.
It's the trumpet guy, babe.
it's a guitar guy. The trumpet
Yeah.
guy's good though.
Yes. I'll go to the Loxodon.
Okay,
He's so
just,
bad.
You just
Oh my
approach
God.
the.
Hell yeah! I have no tact.
All right.
I'll go with
Zero.
him.
Monstrous race solidarity. You're good.
Exactly.
All right. As you approach, you see the Loxodon themselves have this very ornate kind of headpiece that goes from essentially behind the elephant ears down past the eyes and just kind of flares out along the tusk. There's these two very prominent hooked ivory tusks that stick out, and at the base of the trunk is another kind of reddish metallic, you don't know if it's jewelry or armor, you're unsure, you've never encountered one of these entities. Underneath that he's wearing very light kind of clothing in the same color, a few kind of like leather wrappings around the massive biceps, like Dameron strong. This entity makes Dameron look like a small child. The biceps are massive and bulging through like the leather strappings. He looks like he would make Arnold in his heyday look like a child.
Ooh.
He has these large elephant hands that just kind of are clasped as he sits there listening to the folks around him speak. Occasionally, you just hear this like deep, resonant, like just this bellowing laugh escape his like elephant mouth, Loxodon mouth. His like body language and his general vibe is very open and jolly in a weird way. And as you approach, he just kind of turn. He watches one of the elephant ears just kind of turn, and like, as his head turns, and just kind of like sizes you up.
Good day.
It is a fine day.
Wow. What are words? Holy shit.
You are
I
an undecided voter after
I know,
all.
right?
It's too
You!
much for you, yeah.
I lost it at the polls.
I saw
anyway.
your group last night.
In what context, my friend?
Well, here, I
You-
saw you enter.
Oh, yeah, we arrived here. Oh, hello, sir. You look so
Well-
cool.
Forgive us
Hello.
for the intrusion, friend, but I am someone who has only recently left his jungle home and have not seen the marvels of the world. And You-
Well, isn't that wondrous? Seeing the world. I wish you luck on that.
you yourself are seemingly the most exotic thing I've seen since leaving my home.
Ah,
Um,
you're a flatterer.
What's your
Um,
name, sir?
Ah. It kind of like takes you in, Lyris. Well, you're a small little adorable one. He just kind of like, even sitting down, he
Hi.
still stands like 2 feet taller than you. He just pats your head. He just goes, "My name is Vasul, leader of the Trumpets of Victory," and you just hear a this is like Lexodon trunk blares
God.
out.
Oh, they're so cool. I love them. Can we keep them?
Oh my god. The leader. Whoa.
You know, I heard a lot about the Trumpets of Victory.
You have.
Yes.
We don't get around
mean-
these parts very often. What have you heard?
I heard that you are heroes.
Well, you wouldn't be wrong.
Yeah. I mean, I hear stories a lot and I love stories and I heard a few things about you guys. I am really, really, really excited to see what happens and I really, really want to see you guys in action. I'm assuming you guys are going to go to the contest, right? To the Gauntlet.
That is correct. That is why we're here. We're trying to get on the Righteous Brand's radar, as it were.
Oh, so you want to be a part of the Guard?
We want a special contract with them.
I see.
We would
So
like
you
to
can-
keep our autonomy as much as possible. You understand, I'm sure.
Of course, of course.
Yes. Oh, well, my manners, however, and he kind of like points towards the other individual sitting at the table. This here is my adopted ward and apprentice, Demelza. And you see like the small human girl kind of, hey, just kind of like very,
Hi.
very brusquely, just, hey.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah. This here, and he points towards the elvish woman, is Thurlian. She is from the Verdant Expanse in tal'dorei.
Ooh,
And
that's
she-
far.
And she just kind of gives a very deep head nod. And this strapping young man, as he points towards the human man in very knightly armor, is Go Aaron. And he just kind of, hi, how's it going?
Hello.
Pleasure is ours.
You seem like a very good group. Eclectic. You have you.
We
You
are
have
quite,
humans.
we are quite the bunch. Yes,
And you're the leader?
I am. Not self-proclaimed, I was appointed as such by these wonderful individuals sitting here.
Well, if they appointed you, that means you have what it takes to be a leader, right? That's totally how it works.
The knight just kind of nods. Yeah, he's pretty good.
What's up with him? I'm gonna inside check him.
Yeah, the human man? Go for it.
What's up with this dude? Fucking-
What are you,
What's his vibe?
what, you trying to get his vibe? Vibe check him?
Yeah.
24.
24?
Is
Are
he
they-
just, like, shy, or is he just hiding something?
you
I don't
get
know.
you get the sense with that insight check, he's just not as
talkative.
Yeah, he's just not as welcoming and open as Vasul is. He's very reserved, and he's an introvert. Essentially, is the vibe you get, and he doesn't like because as Vasul speaks and does the trumpets of victory, everyone just looks at you all, and you see both him and the young girl, which probably couldn't be more than 16, 17 years old, just kind of shrink back in their chairs, away from all of the eyes that are on them.
Have you ever done the Gauntlet before?
Oh, no, unfortunately we have not. We have done the Day of Challenging in the city of Amon, though. That was quite interesting. It's a massive, Stormlord tournament that they keep there. I'm afraid
you shouldn't
we
say that
probably
name
wouldn't...
out loud.
Well, you can say the name out loud. I don't worship the Stormlord. And it's legal over there, so...
Yeah.
So
Well.
bite me, Crownsguard.
Yeah.
uh,
You can see it.
Just
You can see
watching
as you
for their
tell him
best interests.
as you tell him to be careful. You hear the leather straps on his arms just kind of creak as he flexes. I'm fucking scared of Crownsguard. Fuck them.
Who's gonna touch me?
It's got it. I know,
Is
I'm just
everybody-
watching for their best interests.
is everybody else here, or are you all being introverted?
Alistair is currently sitting at a table working on a small leather jacket that's 5 inches tall.
One
I'm so
introvert.
cute. I'm so cute.
Is
I'm
Vern
an
by herself?
What, Hazel?
Okay.
I'm an introvert, so.
I can barely hear
I'm
you.
an introvert.
Two introverts. Is Asabi by herself?
Else.
With
Asabi
the
would
rest
be
of them.
watching Alistair, just very
Three
amused
introverts,
with a
got
very
it.
small jacket.
So I look at Vasul and say, I would introduce my group, but they are as introverted as your human friend here, and they would not like me to assume that they would like to be introduced. But
Oh, that is fine. I'm sure I will meet them at the Breakfast of Honor tomorrow.
Oh, there's a breakfast of honor?
Yes, the Righteous Brand puts on a giant feast. You don't know this. You're entering and you don't know how it works. That's
we tried
fine.
to
No.
ask the rules from the.
Yeah, they told nothing about, right? They didn't say anything about the breakfast.
No.
Well, that's fine. I will tell you. It will be my pleasure. The Breakfast of Honor is put on by the Righteous Brand to make sure everyone gets a chance to fill out the competition before we meet on the field of battle.
I see.
And it's also quite delicious, I hear. So,
By the way, this sounds a lot like Fabian Seacaster. The way you just
I
said that was
love
amazing. Anyway. So, and is it just a normal feast or magical in any way?
oh, I'm sure it's quite magical. I hear the eggs are divine.
That was a nice pun. I like that.
Thank
I
you.
like that.
You
That
enjoy
one was
jokes.
good.
It's hard
My
getting
face.
these two people to chuckle. They don't like jokes. And you just hear, we just don't like your jokes. from the young girl. And she's like,
Oh man,
teenagers.
this is a bad mirror right now. Holy shit. Have you, in your time down here at in the tavern, have you noticed anything about the other groups?
Quite formidable looking. I can't wait to see what they can bring to the table. Especially that one. And he points towards the very stalwart-looking brass dragonborn who's just kind of eyeing this loud, boisterous conversation that's happening right now.
Everybody can hear it. This is like a conversation at a restaurant that everybody
Yeah.
can hear. It's like, oh my gosh, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's like,
got it.
Dad, please, please,
Stop.
just
Stop, Dad. You're embarrassing me.
Does the bronze dragonborn look like they are angry at this conversation, or just sort of
they just seem to be eyeing.
annoyed? Okay.
Yeah. Not annoyed. There's like a very neutral look on their face, like almost indifferent, but they do seem to be gauging the very rare and large humanoid you're speaking with, and then also you and Lyris.
Well, it's been a pleasure making your acquaintance, but I should also like to know some of these other competitors, and that Dragonborn over there seems to be looking over here. So I shall step over
Yeah.
there now.
He's probably trying to just figure out who we are and what we are capable of. It's how we like people do. They don't know how to have fun, you know.
Then let us
It's like-
ask, Virus.
Indeed.
Yeah.
But maybe I'll see you at the breakfast in the morning, and we can continue this
Definitely.
conversation.
Of
We
course.
shall.
Excellent.
I think I'm going to replace that guy on the stage soon because he's very bad. My
After
ears
And
are
as you guys
hurting.
walk away, you just hear, "What do you mean you don't like my jokes?"
Bitch, fuck you say. Step up to the bronze dragon, the born.
Yeah. As you step towards, you just see like very just almost eye roll expression as he turns his head and looks back towards the table.
Good day, friend.
He just continues staring forward.
Forgive us for the intrusion.
I'm not your friend.
Forgive us for the intrusion, but I can tell that you, along with several of other people in this tavern, will be entering this competition, and I like to know my fellow rivals before I win.
I just like to know people.
You think you're gonna win?
I'm fairly confident. Not purely in my abilities, but the abilities of everybody who I'm with.
I thought I recognized you when you entered the tavern. I was sad that I didn't get to call in the bounty on you.
Ah,
Oh. Well, we are happy,
It's too bad they cancelled it.
of course.
sometimes bounties are put on people who are innocent, and it
Exactly.
was just a simple misunderstanding that has now been resolved.
I'm sure your name will come across our desk again eventually.
I don't think so. Are you alone here?
Oh, no,
Or
you
do
see
you
the
have, like, a-
you see the two individuals sitting there. You see
So
the
you're three people?
Warforged and the very kind of flamboyantly dressed human man. You can see he very obviously has like these very fine mage robes, the sleeves of which have been cut off, and they're kind of like deep holes that kind of reveal like his sides a bit. He has no shirt, but you do see like these like purple and reddish ribbons that are kind of like wrapped around him, and he is caught. And he just kind of like leans back, like with this like cocky half grin on his face as he's just watching this display. And you obviously see the Warforged sitting there, who just kind of sits with his hands on the table, just looking towards the table.
So your group is just 3 people?
We are a triumvirate. We are known as
That's
the
fun.
Abrogate Triumvirate. We specialize in hunting magical entities.
Oh, what kind of entities have you hunted?
All of them.
Oh, that's not a good answer. You have to like specify, like I've hunted wyverns, I've hunted dragons, I've hunted, worms.
Dragons.
What about elementals?
Elementals.
Ah, you're lying now.
Doppelgangers.
Hmm.
Mages that are wanted by the Assembly.
Right.
Beholders.
Hmm. Ah, you didn't. That's a lie. You
Make
totally.
an
you
insight
to-
check.
Yeah.
I have a passive insight. What does that tell me? It's a 16.
Passive insight is incredible.
13.
He's incredibly cocky, but for a reason.
Got it.
He probably has
13.
fought all these things.
Yep.
You get about the same thing. He's not trying to front or deceive you. He's being genuinely honest.
Well, for there to be 3 of you and to have defeated several of these things, if you so say, then the 3 of you must be incredibly powerful.
Well, to be fair, there used to be more, but they died. You hear the human
Well,
man speak up.
Confident, are you?
Oh, very. But our name wouldn't be quite as hilarious if there were more than 3 of us, as it is triumvirate
Yeah.
after all.
Yeah,
There
that would be
are-
bad. That would be completely out of, any sort of commercial value right there.
Exactly.
There I assume, my friend, that you are a wizard or sorcerer of some kind.
Of some kind. Yes.
You really seem to fit the mold.
Oh, you wound me.
Well,
But if you have really fought all the creatures that you say you have, I am looking forward to see how good you are in the battle, and we'll see if you're all that really, because just your word. I have to see to believe it. So,
does he talk? And I point towards the Warforged.
oh yeah.
Yeah, you point towards him. And you watch as the brass dragonborn man kind of looks over at him. No.
I thought they were illegal,
Empire sanctioned.
I see how it is
You
then.
must do good work then.
Well, I will leave you be, and I will probably see you tomorrow at the breakfast and then at the tournament. I hope, for your sake, that you're really all that you say, because otherwise it's going to be very humiliating for you.
I hope for your sake you make it past the first round.
and we go back to the table.
Yeah, it's like, fuck these people.
fuck this bitch.
There's always gonna be that. There's always gotta be that one. That one guy in a tournament episode.
Yeah.
I know, right?
He's the rival that we have to overcome.
We found the antagonist, guys. We found him. It's
Yeah,
right here.
Bro.
Beautiful.
Fuck.
Love it.
There are still the groups of humans, the unsullied kind of type individuals, and then the eclectic bunch of people.
Oh yeah.
You have yet to see the feral looking halfling and kobolds, but
I'm amused by you calling my eclectic bunch. They're us, but a different group.
basically
We're
yeah.
also
We're
just
also yes.
Also,
I don't
You're
wanna-
not the only eclectic bunch.
I don't want to
In
spend
Wildemount.
time. I don't want to spend time role playing with
Yeah,
all of them. So we'll just say,
the Unsullied type
yeah.
group, you will learn that they call themselves the Rumble Pikes. They
great name,
they are from Ankara.
guys. Why can't we be creative? Oh man, the
listen,
Rumble Pikes.
sometimes you make mistakes. That's okay.
They are from Ankara.
Okay.
Can we be the fumble mic?
Fumble Mike.
The fumble
Um,
mites.
Much like how Vox Machina was sanctioned and essentially sponsored by the Council of tal'dorei, the Rumble Pikes are sponsored by Jamansa Ord.
Wow.
Wowza, we're
So
gonna
you're my
lose,
We're
guys.
fucked. We're so fucked.
Fuck.
Big book.
So that's them. And what was the last one?
The last group also didn't have a name, much like your own. It is a group
Yeah,
of humans. Most of them are in like these very patchwork and piecemealed leathers and hide. Some of them have nice armor, but not all of them. They look like they essentially look like a textbook, like just starting out adventuring party.
Oh,
Guys, I gotta
Yeah.
make these people armor.
yeah, right.
They're very polite, but try not to keep you too long. They're very short with their answers, but respectful.
Oh man.
Yeah.
You know who those guys are? The finalists. They're going all the way. If I know tropes, those are going all the way.
Yeah.
Us versus them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be us versus them in the final.
We're gonna
After
have
the-
to destroy the
I
baby.
hope it is.
Yeah, right. After that, I go back to the table and I look at everybody and say, "We may have our work cut out for us."
Yeah, some
Um,
people are nice, some people are not.
I believe our strongest competitors are those two groups. And I point at the Loxodon group and the Triumvirate guys.
Yeah, and those
Wouldn't
three
it-
guys, they knew of us and they saw the poster and they knew we were like
Oh.
we had the bounty and they said that they are very good at hunting magical things and
Which
yeah.
I assume does not only mean creatures.
No.
Yeah, certainly
Are
not.
you all sure you still want to do this tournament?
Sure. I
It's
mean,
the-
what's the worst that can happen? We lose.
They seem like terrible people, but they do have a bit of honor.
Yeah.
They shouldn't kill
Yeah.
any of us.
Well, honor or not, they do have the mages on standby just to make sure. The clerics.
We will be
Right,
safe.
yeah.
We
odds
lose
are
nothing.
Travis dies, so fuck it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think just that we should probably not make like future plans with all that money because, you know, we might not get it.
Yeah.
So don't spend beforehand and all that. Be wise.
And for your information, we may have incurred the wrath of those three. They do not like us. But that's
Ah,
just how
to
things
be
go.
honest, I think they don't like anyone. Just, I don't think they like themselves, really.
You guys just hear, sorry, I slept in. Who doesn't like you? You see Kaiden kind of take a seat at the table.
Oh, hi! Well, those three over there.
Look at the books. The Dragonbone fellow.
Yeah, do you know him?
No.
One of them, oh no, it's the other group that is from tal'dorei, right? It's the elf.
It's one of them
Girl?
is
No,
the elf is.
Tal'dorei.
Yeah. Isn't that where you're from, Kynan?
Tal'dorei? Oh, yeah, that's where I'm
Yeah.
from. Whitestone.
So are you going to fight with us, or are you going to watch?
What I specialize in, I would not like to show.
Oh yeah,
The
like the
general
secret
public,
thing.
yeah.
Yeah.
So no, sorry.
But where are you going to teach me?
I'll be cheering you on from the stands, though.
Hmm.
He just brushes past that question entirely.
Well,
You'll get him one day, don't worry. Just keep working it.
Keep trying it.
Varin,
Alright.
I had thought that when I met you, I had met the standard mage, who is a high elf. But that one over there seems to fit the mold more than you. And he's 10 times. Well, you're not annoying at all. So he's just 100 times annoying. 100 times 0.
Oh, so this is
So
a
0.
compliment?
Yeah. 100 times 1. Sorry.
So what?
So zero,
Yeah.
zero times. No, 100.
1 is 100, sir.
I know.
Sometimes one goes just one.
It's still just 1.
That's one.
Jesus.
Poor Tim.
Christ.
Poor,
Never gonna let that
Tim.
man live, huh?
I never said that I was an intelligent man.
Yeah, right.
It's fine.
Never made that claim.
I'm going to. I don't know how to take that statement. But I'm going to say thank you. I think because I think it was a compliment.
It was.
Sort of.
Well, he's just saying, like, in the scale of bitchiness, that you're better than that one.
Yes.
You know what that is? Growth.
Wow.
Growth involves
Right,
one
yeah.
person growing, not being fine in comparison.
Yes.
Well,
That's lowering
if you-
standards.
no, like, if you compare to when we first met Virin and now, she's better now.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think
don't
Vern is
exactly what-
perfectly lovely.
Thank you.
Hmm.
You just hear Intro go, yeah, that's because you don't know her, pal. Sorry. She sucks. But, like, in a good way. But not, like, in that way, because I'm pretty sure she's gay, but, like, you understand what I'm saying.
Well, you know,
Why
that
is it
doesn't
different?
necessarily eliminate it, though,
Why?
from what I've heard.
I'm gonna exit this conversation.
How about
I'm gonna exit it
we
right
are
now.
not having this conversation right now. Yeah.
I think I'm just gonna
I
stop
mean,
talking.
I don't know. I've just heard about it, so.
Anyways, What are you guys gonna do today?
Oof. Excellent question. Do I have any money? Maybe I'll buy a spell. No,
I
money.
kind of wanted
Maybe
to
walk
try and
around
see
and-
if my dad is around, but last time he didn't want to talk to me, so I probably shouldn't. And I really
Your
don't
dad
want to
wasn't
go back.
here last time.
Wasn't. That's what he wasn't around, so she's
Yeah.
just saying he didn't want to see me.
What? Okay.
Bald assumption. It is. I didn't say it wrong. I said it on purpose. And I also don't want to go, where. To find out where my dad is, so I'm just gonna stay put.
How likely is it that you know who knows we're here?
Probably does.
Who's you know who?
Old friend.
Yeah.
Speaking of old friend, I should go see the doctor.
We should.
All right.
Hmm.
Do you have the berries there?
Yes, I have the berries. I just want to know if they have the berries and are working on them.
Yeah.
Then shall we go? We
Sure.
have time.
I mean, if you all want to take the trip, sure. I was going to head out soon enough.
I don't know.
We're
I
all
think
single.
I'm just gonna go and tell that guy that he's really bad and take over his place.
The singer.
And she'll point to the.
Fair
singer.
enough.
The
fair
sing.
enough.
Yeah, it's like a it's like a trumpet, but what are the long ones called? Are those trumpets?
Didgeridoo.
Yeah.
So, saxophone.
No, didgeridoo.
Trombone.
Trombone.
What was that?
Trombone.
Didgeridoo.
No, trombone.
Trombone.
Because you didn't say the slidey thing. You just said the long thing. So fuck it. Weirdest instrument.
Long trumpet, Alcia. God.
Yeah.
Did you say long trumpet?
Damn it.
I was. Yeah, it was like trumpet. That thing.
Weird.
Whatever the
Tuba.
sound is.
The tuba.
Fuck. It's a brass instrument. We're moving on.
Okay. I'm
Where's Rick?
I am dumb and forget. And I spent my time not reviewing what happened last session, but fucking up my face. Did Asami tell everyone?
No.
You said you were going to tell us today
Okay, yeah.
Did you might?
Okay, that's what I thought. That's
that
what I
you
thought.
might. That
Okay.
a definite maybe.
Okay. So before everyone disperses for the day, I'd like to speak to you all this evening, if you have time.
Somewhere in private.
Sure.
Yes, very much so.
Then let's go to one of our rooms.
Oh, right now.
No?
This evening
I
or
figured this evening.
when we come back from visiting the doctor.
Well, isn't it better just to do it now where we are here together instead of waiting for us to go back?
I
Is it
mean,
gonna
we are
be one
here.
of those things that
If you
we're going to
prefer-
need a while to think it over and like mull on it?
Yeah, let me I took some notes yesterday. Let me review those.
Okay.
We'll pick up when you guys get back.
Excellent.
All right.
All right.
I'm gonna go see the doctor.
Yeah, fuck it.
And And I'm gonna go to the stage and I'm gonna start playing my lute and try to fix the guy's bad performance by being louder than him and just complimenting him as much as I can so I drown his sound with mine.
Trying to drown a trombone. It's a lot.
Very hard.
Impossible.
For sure.
I'm very loud.
Make a performance check.
Performance. 17. He's probably very low.
17. Yeah. You easily drown it out, and you actually gain a few people's attention as they like, oh, good music's playing, and they kind of begin looking over. And some people kind of begin to clap, and some kind of like stomp their feet to the rhythm. It's nice.
I want to do this
About-
in real life with a bad guitar guy, but
About 2 minutes of this go by before the you know, the young human man with like this long, scraggly, like, you know, Kurt Cobain style hair, just kind of gives you like this scowl and puts his instrument away.
Hey, don't be mad. I can help you.
Oh, fuck off! And he like grabs his case and
All right.
walks off the stage.
More for me.
He is a musician.
Yeah. All right. You guys head to the Guided Hand Infirmary, yes?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Old friend. That's cool.
Okay. Oh god, my eye. Oh god, what's happening with my eye?
Pain.
It's that Matthew Mercer paint.
The Matthew Mercer paint, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bro, this fuck, I'm burning up in this thing.
Right?
I'm not used to this many layers.
Listen, I have a jacket and a scarf. And it's spring here.
But
like, luckily it's raining.
Nonetheless, you guys head towards the Interstead Sprawl, which is the almost disc-shaped kind of main thoroughfare that kind of leads you to each district within Zadash. You head 1 block over from the Apple Tree Tudor Village that you had gone past through when some of you, I forget who, went to visit Dr. Dorvin Olin before. And you see before you is a single, essentially like 12-foot story, kind of white peach shotgun style building. Currently it has banners on the front of it that appears to be made of well-constructed plaster and wood walls. The front of the infirmary has a sign above 2 double doors, and on the doors are like these 2 crossbar windows. And you can see these same type of windows continue down each side of the building. You guys enter and you see a the fuck? Is there music playing in the background? What the hell was that? That was weird. I'm losing my mind. I'm hearing things. You see the receptionist is a young half-orc woman with this kind of side braid down the side. Very kind of square features, but pretty nonetheless. And she just looks up towards you all. Hello, welcome to the Guided Hand Infirmary. Is there anything I can help you with?
Hi, we are looking for Dr. Darwin Olin, if they're in.
Oh, they are. They're in most days. They barely leave their laboratory.
That tracks.
Just
Yes.
go down that hallway and you should be able to find them easy enough.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
Of course.
And I do that.
Alright. Who's with you? Is it just Varen?
Oh, I think.
I'm there.
Yeah. Fuck it. I figured
I'm
Alistair
vibing.
would want to come say hi.
No,
Alistair,
he's
over there.
currently carving away at armor for injured so he can have a better chance of surviving tomorrow.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
God,
Alright,
one
bet.
second.
So it's
Oh,
just
man.
me and the turtle. Let's
Fuck
get
it.
it.
Alright. A high elf and a turtle walk into an
Okay.
infirmary.
Wizard gang.
But-
Yeah, wizard gang.
And we go, we need a brain transplant.
Yeah, exactly.
We need to get a brain transplant for Alistair. He touches
Yay.
crystals.
There's a lot of space.
He's got a perfectly fine brain.
Yeah, he does.
It is completely average, this is true.
Oh, it's very smooth.
Entire. So, you guys continue down this hallway.
Like a cue ball.
You pass by a number of doors down this hallway on the left-hand side. The right-hand side, you see a number of those crossbar windows. The hallway curves as it is like a very, square kind of interior shape. And about halfway down the secondary hallway, Varen, you see a very familiar set of, like very kind of mute, kind of bluish, like hospital door colors, colored double doors that lead into Dorvin's lab.
Knock, knock.
As you hear, or as you knock, you just hear, "Fuck! And the door like swings open. You just hear, "I told you it was not to be disturbed." Oh.
Oh, bad time.
And you see standing there, their hair is like parted to the side just to get it out of their face, which is it's already short. It's shaved on the sides and the back, but it's like slick with sweat. You can see like the coat that they normally wear is off, and it's just like they're wearing this this very fine but currently like stained with sweat, like V-neck type fantasy shirt, and have black slacks on. And they are currently wearing a set of very fine leather gloves. Well, this is a surprise.
Yeah, same here. Bad time, I suppose.
No, I mean, I don't know. Come in.
Yeah, sure.
Last I heard, you all were wanted. What are you doing traipsing back into Zadash?
Well, would it be a surprise to say that we've taken care of it?
Yes, that would be a surprise.
Yeah, well,
Well, we're taking care of it.
Oh,
surprise.
wondrous! Excellent!
Yes, we're legally allowed to walk around the city again, so...
You wouldn't happen to have any more berries, would you?
Not on me, but if you are in need of more, I figured you might be, that's why I was checking in.
I am actually. I had a breakthrough of sorts.
That explains, and she gestures to the general mad scientist
Yeah.
look.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see like dark bags under his eyes. Probably hasn't slept
Yeah.
in a couple of days.
Yeah.
Or they probably haven't slept in a couple of days. And they just kind of. Yes, right. Breakthrough. I continue to get lost in thought. Follow me. And you can see the lab itself is set up in a very specific way, but currently looks a little disheveled in its appearance. There are glass vials and like beakers and like arcane Bunsen burners just kind of like strewn about. And you can see that like there are numerous half-eaten meals just kind of placed in random places. Like he probably just puts it down or they put it down and forget. And they lead you past all this dishevelment through another door into essentially the lab proper. And immediately you hear like this faint little like squeaking, just like this small little critter squeaking, and you see there are just a wall of rats, varying sizes, varying color, hair, and you can see currently on a metallic, essentially surgical table, kind of wrapped in this black like velvet cloth, are 3 rat corpses. So, I know it looks crazy in here. I know.
I'm going to let you explain whatever you have to explain before passing judgment.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, I'm passing judgment.
Well, you're a turtle. Looking at these rats, obviously they're dead, right? They're dead.
Yes, they very much seem to be.
Stiff, he like picks one up by the tail and like swings it around. Stiff. A week ago, they were live. I inoculated each one with a different disease. Syphilis. That one had a bit of the flu. That one, I honestly forget what that one was inoculated with. I think it was some sort of cholera variant. They all died, obviously, within days, because they're rats. However, and they kind of reach into a pocket and pull out this used plunger that looks like it has the remnants of like faint black liquid within it, and He kind of they hold it up to you. However, I had 3 uses of this. We'll call it elixir for now, because I'm not sure what it is. When I injected them with it, after they had died from illness, they came back to life. Not undeath, not zombies. Life.
And how long had they been dead?
About an hour. However, only the strongest of divine magic can bring something back from illness, from disease. Because while you can be brought back after a certain amount of time, the disease isn't abolished from your system. This abolished it. And then about half a day later, they died again.
Ah.
Of the same disease?
I don't know. Quite honestly. And it's been driving me crazy.
I must say, the work you've done here is marvelous. It was more than I expected.
Oh yes, I'm probably going to get suspended because I've been using my time doing this and not my actual job, but fuck it, whatever. This is...
Fascinating.
No one has ever been on the brink of medicinal application like this before. No one. So...
Have you tested with longer dead rats?
Oh, here's the thing. I'm out
I
of
see
berries.
the more berries comes in, yes.
Ah.
Yeah. I used a good potion to make that potion for you, which, by the way, how'd that potion work? Have you used it?
I haven't used it yet, however, with things that are coming up, it may or may not come in handy, so I'll get back to you on that one.
Excellent. Good to hear.
Considering what happened to those rats, I may be suspicious in taking those potions. But
You can be as suspicious as you want. I would gladly say.
Well, that potion was created with chemicals and formulas that I am well versed in. This was new. That was not.
then never
Listen,
mind.
This is incredible, and I'm honestly floored at the amount you've managed to accomplish in such a short amount of time.
That's what not sleeping will get you.
Yes, perhaps you should do that.
I
Sleep.
probably should, eventually.
Okay. I will procure you more of the berries, and you will take care of yourself, so you don't die before you finish your scientific breakthrough.
I appreciate the sentiment, and I doubly appreciate the berries.
Yes.
How much do you have left of that, by the way?
Of the berries?
Yes.
I have all of them except for what I gave you.
But, I know, but how much do you have in particular?
What was it? Two bushes?
Mm-hmm.
Figure I can part with one, leave it here.
A whole bush?
I mean, you've done more work in this time than I'd be able to do in all of my free time, so...
I would appreciate that.
Yeah. I think that might be for the best.
You seem to be nearing a breakthrough.
I can feel it. I'm right on the cusp. I just got to figure out what these rats died from.
If we're ever in Zadash again and you need help reaching that breakthrough, Barin and I are not opposed.
Of course, I would love to help with this. Whatever Savi has to tell us later is that, but if you're going to continue to work on this today, I can bring the berries back and we can put a little work in for the rest of the day. I'm free otherwise. And then you can sleep.
I am
Yes,
willing to-
that sounds good to me. I would appreciate the extra help.
Right,
There you
yeah.
are.
How much do you know about medical application and humanoid bodies?
Medical application is not exactly my strong suit, however, I have researched it more than the average person, let's just say.
And I am skilled in nature and herbs of the like.
Very well.
I know some.
Well, I would
Yes.
absolutely appreciate the extra help if you have it to give.
Right, yes, I'll go grab one of the bushes, and then we'll see what we can get done. You should take a break.
I believe a small nap is in order. Sure. Yes.
I cast catnap on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, good lord.
Just falls back. They just fall back onto the floor.
Good lord.
Out.
No. Well.
Oh no! Fuck!
10 minutes later, she'll be like, I feel great!
I didn't have it prepared. So
Oh, okay. Never mind. That doesn't happen. You think about it. You visualize it in your head. And you're like, that would be funny, but
I forgot I switched all my spells to kill shit spells. Fuck.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Right, yes. You grab a nap. We'll be back in like an hour or two with the bush, and we can put in some work for the day.
excellent, wonderful. I'll see you then.
See you then. Yeah, we should go.
Let's go.
Oh, by the way, just before you go, you say you cleared your names. You didn't kill anyone, did you?
Funnily enough,
Oh, we didn't kill anyone, no.
Right.
the clearing of our name was actually, while difficult, free of any deaths.
Yes, completely casualty free.
That's good to know.
Yeah.
Look at you, growing as people.
Right, yeah, sure. You can call it that.
All right. Well, I'm not taking a
Yeah.
nap. I'll see
Yes.
you shortly.
See you soon.
We walk away.
Okay.
And as we're as we're walking back, I turn to Ko and I'm like,
I mean, I guess you could consider it growth because casualty free, but I mean, technically,
Technically, we are correct.
we are
Fuck.
correct.
We
However,
still did a very
not a
illegal
victimless crime.
act. He seems to be very close to whatever he wishes to accomplish with these. Hopefully,
Remarkable. I wasn't. I understand they're a very intelligent person. I just wasn't expecting, that.
hopefully they have the best intentions for what they are trying to accomplish. And I
You're
can tell.
reading
some of
people.
it
Do you think they have good intentions? I think they're a very intelligent doctor who
From
looking to make a medical breakthrough and
just
well,
from just from passive perception, does it look like that to Ko? That
What?
he's just someone who's very intelligent, just wants to get to the bottom of this, figure it out for the sake of figuring it out, or is he also doing it for good reasons, as in just altruism? From what I can, that's from 16, if I can tell some of that.
From 16. Well, they are. They seem to be. How do I put this? They seem to thrive on knowledge, on learning new things, on uncovering secrets, on breaking past barriers that otherwise would keep them from gaining any small or large thing. This is probably just a new fixation for them, and once they crack it, they will most likely probably go on to something else. They are fueled by the unknowing, the curiosity, the learning. They are very much a fantasy scientist.
Yeah, I look at Barin and say, I agree with you. They do seem to be simply in it for the pursuit of it.
But, and this is going to sound selfish, but if it provides the breakthrough that I'm interested in, then it provides the breakthrough I'm interested in. So.
Nothing selfish in seeking your own happiness.
Anyway, I can part with the bush. I haven't been doing anything with them anyway, besides watering them. So.
Then let's go on our way and bring it to it. Them.
All right, where do you guys head? You head back to the Leaky Tap.
Heading back to Leaky Tap. We're gonna give them like an hour or two to not die, and then we're gonna bring back a bush. And we're gonna put in some work.
Okay. Are you guys having a conversation with Asavi at this point, or is that later?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's like a evening thing or.
Yeah,
like
I think that was an evening.
that'll be like a before we all go to sleep. Like, good luck at the
Okay.
tournament tomorrow. Also, Black Fang. Also, Black Fang, spooky Ivy.
Black
Also, Cobalto.
Yeah, we'll get there. Asavi's spending basically all day just reading and rereading.
Oh my god.
Recreated.
What?
Look at it!
Rick!
What?
You like my costume?
I love it!
I love it.
Good lord.
It's really hot in here.
It's perfect!
Yeah.
Bruh.
I love it, Rick. I love it.
Oh my god!
fuck?
I love it here.
I
Is-
love it too.
It's just
I
a
don't know.
Listen.
giant eyeball.
I don't
Listen.
understand.
Beholder.
Is that what you're trying to do? A beholder?
It's a beholder, yeah.
Ah, okay.
Oh my god.
Lord,
Yes.
I love
that's
it.
so fucking
Amazing.
funny.
Yeah, you know, guys, sometimes you just open what you have and you have that thing,
you
and
have
then
an
you
eyeball.
wonder, yeah, and you wonder, why the fuck do I have an eyeball at home?
And you know what?
Mhm.
It'd be like that
For
sometimes.
this moment. That's why it is.
Sometimes you just have an eyeball in your house. That's okay.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
I thought Ivan with the undecided voter was winner, but I think he lost now.
Yeah, the beholder's great. Beholder's awesome.
Undecided voter.
Yeah.
Yes.
I sniff glue.
You know what?
His-
I went to the Halloween, like the costume shop, and they had like the MAGA hats and stuff.
Oh my
No!
god. It would be a Halloween costume in another country because it's
Yeah.
the scariest thing ever.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yep.
Holy
Alright.
fuck.
So,
That was great.
the wizards go back to help Dr. Dorvin. Alistair, you are working on Indrid's armor.
Yep.
Lyris, Dameron, Nasavi, what are you guys doing for the day?
Well, not much. Apart from, just trying to get some coin from performing. Waiting for everyone to come back to see what Asavi wants to say because she's super curious now. She's
So,
really like,
what did I miss?
We signed up for the tournament.
Yep.
Yeah,
cool.
Signed up for the Gauntlet of Honor.
Our group name is the group with no name.
yes, the Gwyn.
Gwyn.
The Gwyn.
Yeah. Uh huh.
Okay.
And what else?
We met a couple of the other
We
combatants.
met competitors.
An interesting
Yeah.
team.
Yes.
One group is really nice. The other is very much assholish,
They hate
and
us
they know
completely.
us.
Yeah.
They're
One
like,
of them,
"Hey,
one of them knows our
we're
bounties.
Yeah, they know that we had a bounty on our heads.
Yeah, there's a group that calls themselves the Abrogate Triumvirate, who apparently was on the hunt for you guys when you were wanted.
Yeah. Then we went back to visit Dr. Dorvin once again.
Yep.
And
Okay, so not that much.
Yeah.
No,
and
but-
now you guys are just trying to figure out.
We were
what to do
Also,
for the rest of the day.
my data is being throttled by my camera, so I turned it off for a second.
Yeah.
And you guys
Indeed.
are trying to figure out what to do with your free day because you essentially have an off day right now. So
and Asavi wants to talk to us
at
about
night,
things.
Yeah,
Then
in the evening. Asabi is spending the day furiously reading and rereading all of her notes.
Okay.
She does.
Oh, I know what I'm gonna do after that.
Oh, by the way,
Once I'm-
Lyris, for your performance check, you made 17 gold pieces.
That's okay. That's okay. Also, at some point in the afternoon, I will go around town and advertise for Pumat. I forgot I was gonna do that. And the tournament, but I was gonna advertise for Pumat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just go
Uh,
around selling.
Wow.
Pumatzo is the best store ever. You should totally get there. If he doesn't have what you need, he will craft it. He is fantastic. You should totally check his store. By the way, he has some pretty nice magical items, you guys. You shouldn't waste your time like trying to shop in any other shop. You have to go to Pumat.
Okay. Make a
Just
general
like
make a
the
general
random
charisma
people on the
check.
street.
What?
Make a general
Just
charisma
like
check.
anyone you meet on the street?
Anybody.
Yeah,
He's-
just doing
He's
that.
like the worst town crier.
20.
Wow.
good.
Okay.
Best town fair.
Yeah, a lot of people are like, "Who's this weird woman talking to me?" But you know, some of them are like, "Pumatso."
Yeah.
Wait for me, knave.
You see this armor, Amway? He crafted it in like record time. Yeah. And his potions are the best tasting ones. Don't buy counterfeit. Buy with Pumat. You never know if someone else is going to sell you a potion of poison.
Presumably, you say the words "the invulnerable vagrant" because that's
Yes. Yes.
Nope, never.
I do.
Okay.
Never not once.
And I tell them where to find the sword. I'm doing a good job for my buddy. Before he
Okay.
gets whipped by the assembly, but you know that's another.
But it's fine.
It's fine.
Excellent. So yeah, you seem to convince a good number of people on the street. Yeah, they with your word, attention is caught. All right. Dameron, anything you want to do on your off day while everyone's scattered?
I reckon Dameron and Alistair should be sparring.
Alistair is currently carving a 3-inch tall piece of armor.
What?
He's crafting armor for Indrid.
Yep.
It's 3 inches tall. It's gonna take the whole day. Lord.
It's very small,
Magic.
but it's intricate. It's very intricate.
Well, I
Don't you
don't
know
think
the
Dameron.
smaller it is, the harder it is to make? That's why children's clothing are so expensive. Also,
there-
it wastes a lot of fabric.
Also,
Is there
children waste a
anywhere
lot
in
of
town-
energy. I mean, what?
Is there anywhere in town where you can go like spar with a dummy?
Sure. Yeah. There are the Crown's Guard barracks that have training grounds. There is the Zadash Legion of the Righteous Brand here that also have their own fort and barracks that you can train in. Just make a persuasion check.
Let's see. I can barely see
Your
the screen.
fucking eyeball cost. Holy shit!
How did
Despite my
we
giant eye.
He's Balatha Mog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
Despite my
Ballas.
giant
He's
eyeball, I
Ballas
can barely
Smog.
see anything.
Yeah.
There you go.
Hang on, Hazel, do the thing.
I did.
15. Okay.
Oh my god.
All right. Yeah.
Nerds.
You're turned away from the Crown's Guard barracks. You see the captain of the Crown's Guard as you're asking this, a human man by the name of Bernold, just kind of looks you up and down. Unless you're willing to enlist in the ranks of the Crown's Guard, no, make your leave.
Then I will make my leave.
Yeah. However, you do hear about the Righteous Brand Legion, Zadash Legion. You hear about their fort, and upon asking if you could use their training grounds, you're met by a very tall and muscled, just rippling with muscled Goliath woman. Very broad-shouldered, wearing this very intricate set of plate armor, and she just kind of approaches you and looks down at you from her ridiculous height. You wish to train?
She's even taller than me.
Yeah, she is.
Wow.
She's a good 7.5 feet tall. But
Yes, I wish to train.
Then General Grinbreaker will show you a thing or two.
Is that so?
Follow me.
I will follow.
All right. You follow her. Go ahead and just make a athletics check.
Athletics. Oh wow.
Poor bastard.
You get you get run through the gauntlet for your day. General Grinbreaker, you get why she's called that. About an hour into this training regiment she puts you through. Whereas you just wanted to maybe hit a few dummies. Nope. You are put through a righteous brand grinder of running drills, obstacles, different weapon training, maces, swords, mauls. You are allowed a single 5-minute rest every 6 hours, and it is rough. By the end of it, you are bruised, you are battered, you're breathing heavily, you are sweating profusely, and as you kind of like pull yourself up off the bench, your armor squeaking from the sweat, she just kind of looks at you. You did very well. I appreciated the workout. If you ever want to join the ranks of the Righteous Brand, come see me. I would love to have you.
What do you lot do exactly?
Keep the peace. Find things that need to be found and taken out. Monsters, terrorists, rebellious folk, that sort of thing.
You know what? That doesn't sound half bad. I'll think about it.
We do what the Crown's Guard cannot. We are also the military within the Empire.
Oh.
We are the King's Fist.
Well, thank you for the run-through. I'll definitely think about it.
Of course.
Seems I've been slacking off too much.
You have good form, but you're sloppy. Work on it.
Maybe I'll come back for another run.
And maybe lay off the sweets.
No promises.
She just turns on a heel and walks back. Which, by the way, she was running the same things that you were doing, and she looks fine.
Yeah.
Not even a little bit winded.
If only I had rolled more than a 3.
Yeah, true. Maybe you could have impressed her.
Maybe.
That one. Put through paces.
Alright. But at the end of the day, eventually, you guys reconvene within the Leaky Tap. I'm gonna get Ko and Varin, both you guys make intelligence checks.
Ooh.
Aww.
Ooh,
Let's. Aw.
Hold on. I would love to do that.
Let's go.
First, she has to roll important for the day.
Yeah. No,
Wish I
I
had-
rolled better than my important.
Wish I had one of those. 13.
That's a. Ooh, hold on. What'd you roll on the die? You can have a.
Nah. A what?
Like, as in, like, the total would be 14. I rolled a 10 for my important.
Fuck it, 14.
Fuck it,
Okay.
14.
Alright, 14, 17. You guys help Dorvin with his research. You help him do autopsies on the 3 rats. Unfortunately, even with your help, he is unable to figure out what killed the rats. However, all 3 of you notice that the heart of each of the rats is like necrotic and black and rotted. However, it's not. There doesn't seem to be any signs of like rot setting in. It's almost like in this rotted stasis. It's the strangest thing any of you have ever seen.
So, just to rephrase that, we can see that it primarily it's affecting the heart. That's it.
It seems to have, yeah.
And okay.
Huh. That's crazy.
We must ask them if. Well, they're here, right? They woke up?
Yeah, they're here.
Okay. I look at them and say, in the creation of this concoction, did you use any other ingredients that aren't just the berries?
Oh, no, I mean, of course I did. It's an elixir using various medicinal applications found in healing potions and in medical salves for burns and whatnot. I don't know what's wrong.
There's something involving the heart. Since it seems to be this is the rat that came back and then later died 2 days
Yeah.
later.
All three of them did, yeah.
Okay. Since it seems to be the heart restarts and dies once again. Can Ko look at the brain of the rat? Just try to open it up.
Sure, make a medicine check.
Oh fuck. Oh golly gee. 5.
5, okay. You open the the rat's skull, and you're not very surgical with it, and you cut into the brain a bit. It's weird. As you look at the brain, it looks like a normal brain, or at least what you assume a normal rat brain would look like. However, there's this strange, almost dark purplish film, almost as if the gray matter, the liquid that protects our brains from jostling around within our skull too much, it's almost as if that gray matter within the skull itself congealed into this strange, dark purple.
You know, put a finger on that dark purple. Try to get it on his smallest finger.
Okay.
See.
Get a little skosh.
A little skosh.
Yeah.
We might want to examine this.
What in the blazes? I don't know what that's about.
Right, I can't say I know what it's about either. Unfortunately.
The best thing you can do is find some other ingredient that counteracts the effects of whatever caused this. But we need to figure that out first.
Yes, mayhaps. Mayhaps I need to. Well, I have more berries now. I can do much more research than I was previously able to. Perhaps I could try singeing the ingredients a bit before making a liquid solution. I just don't know. I've never seen a body react to anything this way, not even magic. Have you, Varun? No. You're quite magical. You're...
I'm gonna assume no, right? This doesn't seem like the kind of thing that she would have seen before.
Same. Make a history check.
History? Oh, you love me. That's a 15.
15? It's not ringing any bells, no.
No, I can't say that I have. Then again, I don't make this sort of thing a hobby, so...
Right, of course.
I'll keep a lookout, and though if we come across anything that acts like this, I suppose.
Yes, do that. I'd appreciate that.
Yeah.
Very well then. Well, thank you too for your help. I appreciate it.
Of course. Anytime we're around and we can offer our assistance, we'd be more than happy to. And I've picked up sending, so we'll keep in touch.
Oh, excellent. Wonderful. I was going to, some of you asked me about that last time you were here, but since you already have it, that's
yes. That. I'm a bit impatient, unfortunately.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you again for all of the work you're doing on this. It's appreciated.
Well, not to mince words, but while I enjoy all of your presences. I'm doing this because it intrigues me. So
Whatever you're doing it for, it doesn't really matter. All that matters is it's going to benefit me. So.
there's that elven attitude.
Hmm.
And here I thought you'd
Alright.
gone soft.
Ah, well. Hate to disappoint.
All right. Well,
Yes.
it is getting late, so I'll,
Yes, we have a tournament in the morning, don't we? Let's go.
You're doing the Gauntlet of Honor.
Unfortunately, yes.
Well, now I'll have to attend.
Looking forward to it. If we die or get very badly injured, hopefully I'll patch us up.
I'll think about it.
We should go, Carl.
Let's go.
Yes.
All right.
Have a good evening.
You as well. And thank you again for your help.
Anytime.
Mm-hmm.
And they kind of turn back and just kind of put both hands on the medical table and just like look down at the rats, just perplexed.
Ah.
And you guys leave. Eventually, as night sets on Zadash, you guys all reconvene at the Leaky Tap Tavern. The armor is completed.
Oh, neat.
Spent all day on that bitch.
Maybe injured armor.
Yeah.
Awesome. He toss it over to Indra and say, here, put this on.
Oh shit, you made me some armor?
That I did. I thought we'd ought to get you something a little bit better if you're going to be fighting with us.
Yo, you are the best sidekick. Alright. I'm gonna go put this on right now. Wait. Actually, I could just put this on right here. And he just goes invisible.
Jesus Christ.
The rest of you arrive back at the tavern, and you all reconvene, taking a little bit of dinner from Wessick, the white dragonborn individual. A number of the, which you can only assume as participants in the Gauntlet tomorrow, retired fairly early to get a good night's rest. So the main area of the tavern is fairly empty.
We should, she'll, at some point during dinner, she'll turn to Asabi and be like, so, which room are we all, chatting in after dinner?
Mine is fine, if you'd like to come.
Alright,
You all would like to come, please?
Well, I mean, the girls are sharing that room, so.
yeah, we've got
Our
the gal
room, then.
room, the dude's room, and then Kynan's
Yep.
Oh yeah,
very
my
funny.
As you guys stand up to do that, kind of just looks over at you. Right, do you need me? Is this
No.
pertaining to the job at all?
It's not. It's something
Oh.
something else.
Not a worry, not a worry. I'll see you all in the morning.
Of course. Are you gonna come watch?
I suppose it could be entertaining. I don't have much else to do.
And it'll give you an idea of our capabilities.
You could always join us if you like.
I cannot. You weren't here for that. He just kind of like, no, what I do should not be shown off to the public. So.
I understand.
Lest the Empire get more ideas and steal more of my employer's intellectual property.
Right.
Fair enough, fair enough. Well, see you in the morning then?
Yes. Have a good night.
And
Alright, you guys go to the girl room.
So, Spill?
I went before we left Deerstock, I had a bit of a conversation with Blackfang. His staff, his tattoo, it's not his staff, his crowbar, his tattoo, led me to believe he was also a follower of Ayun, and he was. he put me on to the Cobalt Soul, the library that I visited. The people who run it are also them, so I went and I spoke to Archivist Luciana. And quite I believe you guys saw our conversation. I made a bit of a fumble introducing myself, but don't worry about it. All's well. Learn a bit about something that is not very pleasant at all, but I figure you all should at least know a bit. He who watches beyond the stars, we read it about it in the book. Well, not read, but Corinne told us about the book that Ko is using. I found out a bit about him. It, I guess, is more apt. An elder evil, and she'll kind of go into a bit about the theories on when Belothamog, like, he was born possibly before the universe. Who knows what he is, but he could exist throughout time and space and all kinds of everything. Very, very big, very scary, very icky. She kind of, her eyes definitely glance towards Varin when she talks about, like, gets to the part that, those who have seen his, heard his voice, felt his touch, endure endless torture, blah, blah, blah. Just very not good.
Yeah, and Vrin spends the entire conversation pointedly avoiding eye contact and sitting very still and uncomfortable.
Yeah.
So normal.
No, normally she does the thing where she makes too much eye contact.
Yeah.
She's just sitting there like,
Staring you down.
Yeah.
Bitch, look me in the eye.
This is a very active, like.
And then she kind of gets to the theory about that the author had about him being an elder evil, and he relates it to two other entities, a serpent, the night serpent, Dendar, and Kezef, the chaos hound.
mm-hmm.
Very nasty beasts for sure. She holds up her giant fucking book that's just kind of like, hand stitch bound. I copied the whole book, so needs to read it. It's here. But yeah, that's kind of what we're dealing with.
Right.
I'm concerned. It pieces together, at least it seems to, the visions I had before we got to the temple, the experience that we all had there, what Vrin saw, the red stars, and what she felt, and I don't know what it means exactly, but I'm gonna try and find out more, or at least keep an eye out, and if any of you, she kind of like looks at Varin, looks at Ko, while if you're using that book, if anything happens, would you let me know?
Of course.
Let us know so we can.
The book, Tim, just as an aside, the book does it have information on Balafa Boy or no? Is it just spell book?
Balafa he who watches beyond the stars. It doesn't. It just has that single phrase. He watches.
Okay.
That's it.
I will inform, but Aside from its spells, in one single phrase, the book has nothing on him.
Given Varin's experience identifying it, I doubt that that's as far as the connection goes. So.
I heavily doubt it myself. But I shall
so
be
if
careful.
anything does happen, just let us know. I don't. This is a puzzle, and it feels like something should be done about it, but I don't know what it is any of us could possibly do. So.
We must learn how to handle this.
Yeah.
Did you speak with this monk of anything else?
I learned a bit about their organization and how they operate, yes. I don't think it's relevant to this, but I did get the offer of maybe an introduction to their counterparts in Raxentrum. Maybe if we're there, we can do some more research, see if they would know anything else, but this seemed to be all that this... I wouldn't call it a first priority, but I always want to know more. I'm not gonna lie about that, but we'll see.
If they have offered to help us, then what was initially thought as you being arrested turned out to be good.
I mean, I think it was more of, here's some information, good luck with that. But, She just kind of, like, nods and doesn't finish that sentence.
Right, well, I suppose it's good. So no. Was that it?
Yes, I just thought I should share. There's more details in here if anyone cares to read it, or I'll have it. I'll keep it, but...
That is good to know.
Sure, yeah, I could do some light reading before dinner, I guess.
Do you read Celestial?
Alistair, does he read Celestial? I don't remember.
It's not on the Pixie spell list, but I also don't know if he speaks my languages, so...
We'll just say no. However, he just looks at you like, do I speak Celestial? I mean, obviously.
I can translate it for you if you'd like.
Yo, that'd be nice.
Alright, let me know when you're free.
I can read it for you. Make it a little reading session.
As can I.
As can I. I wouldn't.
Even I would appreciate that.
Celestial.
Wait, do
Yes,
all you
but
fuckers
I'm the
read Celestial? Hang
storyteller.
on.
Yeah.
The original text was in Elven.
Oh, and you translated it out of Elven.
Copy.
To Celestial.
Why didn't you just read it in Elvish?
It was an odd book to just carry around. So
I understand. It makes it harder for anyone else to read. Celestial's not a common language.
Are you
That's
sure
why
about
it's so
that?
surprising for all of you to know it.
Yeah.
Like
It's
I
not
said,
And I know why I know Celestial, but why does everybody else?
Well, I learned since I was really young.
it is a language used in a lot of magical applications.
Yeah, exactly.
I am Asimar, that's why.
Right.
I don't know.
I
Completely
think I
fair.
always knew it. Like, I learned from as long as I can remember. I was really
Remarkable
young.
coincidence regardless.
I needed a hobby, so.
I do have... Tim, Alistair's going to cast Speak with Dead.
Okay.
On his father. He's
Alright.
going to pull out one of the vials and set it down, and you guys just see this, well, the wispy form of his father kind of solidify in front of him. Hey, I know you adventured a lot when you were younger. Have you ever heard of Wolfmog?
It's a bit of a pause. No. I don't believe I have. Doesn't sound familiar.
See. Do you have any advice for us for tomorrow?
In tournaments such as these, patience is key. Feel your opponents out. See what they're doing. Whether they're brazen enough to blast you all at once with everything they've got or hold back. Patience.
Thank you.
Anything for you, boy. He just reaches out and pats you on the cheek before...
Lord. I don't know if I'll ever get used to that.
You know, I'm really concerned now, because we're dealing with something that is, like, older than the gods.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
I am sure more will be revealed.
I sure hope so.
We can do
We
some
just
research
keep to this
tomorrow.
path.
But we're just, I mean, why us? Why did they give the vision to, I don't know.
I mean,
Do
Did
they?
you say why us?
I
Well, I
did.
think
Vision of
it's
who?
rather Ryasavi. I don't
Because
think
this
it's...
seems like way too much for us, you know? Like, it's way bigger than anything I've ever heard and anything I've ever had to deal with, you know?
Well, it's not like we necessarily have to do anything about it, Virus. Gods use humans as messengers, or at least used to pretty commonly.
I don't pretend that any of you have any stake in this. I'm going to pursue it, or at least pursue the knowledge of what it means, or what it could mean, but I don't expect any of you to take any responsibility here.
I'll help where I can, Sabi. At least if you would wish.
Yeah.
The idea
This
and
must be why we all came together in the first place.
the idea of saving a god is intriguing. No matter how
Yeah.
far out it is.
How
Hmm.
does one save a god?
By
Aren't
trying.
they... Yeah, but aren't they, like, locked behind the Divine Gate and all? Like,
We might have to go there. Or whoever does. There are ways to get there.
One step at a time.
There are ways.
I'm not saying that
Step is the
we would.
tournament tomorrow morning, so we should get sleep if we're done here.
I think so.
Good.
Have us some rest.
Very much appreciated rest.
sure.
So, good night, and she gestures to the door.
No, we're together.
no, she's gesturing
Yep,
for the
we're
boys to
boys.
leave.
Oh, okay,
Wow.
she didn't specify.
Alistair's gonna go back to his room and sharpen his short sword before he goes to bed.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah?
Best roommate. Ching.
I mean, just go straight to
Sorry.
sleep.
Not that loud, first of all.
Alistair, we're
Second of
trying to
all,
sleep.
extra for hours.
Before bed, I'll read another chapter of the Darrington Tales.
Okay. Yeah. You're like what 6 or 7 chapters in at this point.
Yeah, something like
Yeah.
You finally got to the mention of Vox Machina. Good job.
Mm-hmm.
And it was when you read it, it was mentioning how he single-handedly saved them from a horde of onkegs.
Yeah.
Have I ever heard of Vox Machina at all?
You haven't, no?
No.
No.
Then I totally believe him.
Exactly.
Uh,
Revisionist history.
awesome.
This dude's fucking
You
awesome.
know, you just met, you know, for a new meta hero, this guy is really good. He, like, totally saved, like, single-handedly, a group of adventurers. He's really cool.
I'm sure he is very cool.
We should go to sleep.
Yeah. One more page. Let me finish the chapter now.
Yes.
Holy shit.
He's cool. Can I sleep now?
The power of Arin's facial features or facial
The makeup and the
just with all of it, like I just keep looking and I just want to stop looking. It's like
I
dude,
know.
it's like
Yeah, sorry, Heathel, you have to wear the blonde wig every day, every week now.
Yeah, right.
It's too powerful. It's the eyes. I just keep looking at the eyes and I'm like, oh god. Okay, so you guys eventually find rest, get a good night's sleep in, waking up the next morning, feeling refreshed and rejuvenated, and as you wake up, come to, we are going to take a quick break.
All right. Gonna put my glue away.
Yeah, put your glue away, third party
I
voter.
had to go on costume number 2 because there was much jacket I could take.
I had to pull my
Jacket and
quiver off.
scarf.
No. I took off my jacket. I'm a nice little lefty now. Okay.
Be our
Yeah.
Yeah, you saw the light.
Alright, so, we'll be right back.
Bye.
All right, that was an awesome powers joke.
Let me get Zuko. That's rough, buddy.
That's rough, buddy.
Oh no.
I think that's the hottest Zuko has ever looked.
Oh, Zuko.
Yeah.
I actually like my test run better, but I did have more time.
Right. All right. Well, we're
Yeah,
back.
fair enough.
Oh, us and our just cold openings.
Yeah, right?
Hey, listen. It's fine.
It's beautiful here.
You guys got the one and only introductory announcement thing, and it was for a bit.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey,
It was, you know
it
what?
was
Delicious.
beautiful.
And it was amazing.
Because we don't need.
What?
Just a bunch of nerdy ass random strangers on the internet yelling at Roll20 and playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Yes.
God.
We do yell.
We do.
We
Yeah.
are
I
so
yell
good.
in Discord, 'cause fuck
So.
Discord.
As you guys awaken, you awaken a little earlier than normally. Your anxiety and anxiousness kind of getting the better of you from the for the day's events. This Gauntlet of Honor, not only for what you may see, the strange fighting styles and battle prowess of these creatures that you might see, but also that little voice in the back of your head creeps in about you were just wanted, and what's gonna happen with that. And you just kind of wake up with this very kind of excited, anxious energy. And as you make your way down into the Leaky Tap Tavern proper, the main area, it is empty. There's no one here. You see, slightly kind of slumped over, barely conscious Wessick kind of behind the bar. Ah, shit. I thought everyone had left. There's no breakfast, sorry.
No, it's okay. We're going to get breakfast at the Gauntlet anyway.
Oh, good.
Don't worry.
I could go back to sleep then.
Yes, rest well.
Good night and enjoy your rest.
Enjoy your gauntlet.
Thank you.
Hmm.
Oh, we will.
You will be. You will be. Alright, so. Where are you guys headed? Because you actually never got you were never told.
Indeed, we were not.
Yeah.
I was gonna bring it up, but I decided it'd be funnier if I didn't.
Let's just ask some kid.
We signed up for something we don't know where it is.
Hazel, you're muted.
Would it really be funnier if we didn't know where it was?
Did they really not tell us when we went to sign up?
No.
Nope.
They didn't even tell us it was a thing.
I go
Like,
back
but-
inside.
What
Where's
about-
the tournament
what
itself
about-
taking place?
When are we supposed to show up for the fucking
Well,
fight?
They didn't tell us.
Who wants to make an investigation check?
Oh,
I got
lordy.
it.
Well, I'll just go back inside and ask Wesley.
Probably can't.
Code, you go back inside and ask Wessick.
Yeah, fuck it. Wake his ass up.
You see him, he's like leaning on the bar stool. The bar stool itself only has like 2 legs on the ground. The other 2 are raised up. His feet are up on the bar, and you see his his scaly kind of dragonborn head just kind of pressed against his chest. You hear his faint like snoring. You see like one lizard eye open as he looks over at you.
Pardon the interruption of your morning nap, but where exactly is this Gauntlet of Honor? That is one detail we seemingly did not nail down.
Kind of like leans, all 4 legs of the bar stool hit the floor. The East Outer Steads, near the Righteous Brand Fort.
I know
Much
where that is.
perfect. Then we shall head there.
Is he telling the truth when he says that, or is he sending us on a goose chase?
Make an
Oh,
insight
no.
check.
I mean, on my 16, I'd know if he's bullshitting.
Oh, silly, but
Well, it depends on how much he rolls. Yeah, no. He's being honest. Both of you
Yeah.
read that he's being honest.
Yeah.
Okay.
If nothing else, they would know.
Then,
That is correct, because this is a Righteous Brand sponsored event.
let us make our way there.
Yep.
Alright. You guys head in that direction on the entire opposite side of Zadash, because you're on the west outer steads of Zadash.
Can we
No,
get
wait, no,
a
no.
buggy?
You would be on the east outer steads. Lakey Town's on the east outer steads. So yeah, you go. You walk north. Yeah, because Dameron wouldn't have walked that far. Yeah. You essentially head north through the east outer steads, and following Dameron's direction as he was just at the fort previously. About probably like a good quarter of a mile before you reach the fort, what you can see in like off in the distance, this like very stalwart kind of very squared stone fort that is built just inside the walls of Zadash. You see currently large kind of white fabric, like a tarp almost, tents being put up on one portion of this slightly kind of cordoned off dirt area. You can see stands capable of seating 100 people each are on the right, left, and north sides of this cordoned area, and as you approach closer, you can see down below about 40 or so feet down is this dirt pit that has a few bits of like broken walls and rubble that have been set up in various spots. You can see there are 2 entrances leading into it. And you see this is probably where the Gauntlet of Honor will be taking place. But you only see currently just like the 4 kind of youngish human men currently putting up this, essentially what is probably going to be like the private box, air quotes, of more esteemed people who will be watching.
Can Asavius approach one of the people sitting up?
Sure. You approach and you see a young human boy, probably in his late teens, early 20s, this shoulder length brown hair, just kind of looks over at you. Oh, we're not quite ready. It's not until noon when the event starts.
That's all right. I'd hoping you can help me find something. We were late entrance into the Gauntlet, and we didn't get all our proper information, of course. There was supposed to be a breakfast. We heard something about.
Yeah, right. The Breakfast of Honor. Are you part of the Gauntlet?
Yes.
Right. Yeah. No. That's gonna be down in the dugout. And he just like points directly below him. Just make your way down to the pit and go through one of the tunnels. You should reach it.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Good luck. And he continues, kind of tying off a bit of rope for this tarp.
Well, downstairs, everyone.
All right.
There, you see on either side of the fighting pit are rope ladders that lead down. You guys easily take those down, make your way into the perfectly symmetrical, carved out tunnels. Like they're very like squared off, almost boxy in design, which gives you a hint that it was probably done magically. There are like essentially load-bearing wood slats pressed against the dirt walls and above as well to keep it from caving in. And you get a sense they probably use this more than just today for whatever event might take place here. You continue following this until the sound of a number of voices just kind of mingled to create this, strange vibrational ambiance reaches your ears, and eventually you break through or push past the other side of one of these tunnels, and it opens up into quite literally a somewhat dug out area. There are a number of benches, tables, and dozens of individuals, some bearing the tabards and crests of Righteous Brand soldiers, and some that you recognize from introducing yourself the day prior. You, Dameron, recognize General Grinbreaker, currently just kind of standing, speaking with a few Righteous Brand soldiers, who kind of notices you and gives you a curt head nod.
Give her a nod as well.
Yep.
Is she partaking?
No, or not that you would assume, as it is a Righteous Brand event.
Right.
But you guys see a beautiful spread of food from everywhere. You see, the very kind of like English-style breakfast food that is known in Wildemount. You see coastal foods from the Menagerie Coast. You see strange foods from other places. You, Alistair, from reading about Marquette previously in the library, recognize some of them are Marquesian dishes. There are some from tal'dorei. There's just a huge spread of different foods. There are well over 30 or so frost-covered metallic jugs, and as you kind of look through them, they appear to be filled with water, like clean drinking water. And a few people are already partaking. You see Vasul off in one corner with his trumpets of victory. He just kind of gives you a very boisterous "Hi!" kind of greeting. You see the Rumble Pikes. You see that polite, unnamed, eclectic group of individuals. You see the Brash Dragonborn and the rest of the Abrogate Triumvirate. And you see in one corner, very furiously eating food like a starved animal, is a incredibly feral-looking halfling woman, and 4 kobolds, one of which have these kind of like strange, somewhat like mechanical wings, with a faint like remnants of feathers on them. They're just like eating very rapidly and quickly. The halfling woman has like just this dark, like raven-like hair that tumbles down in these small curls. Her eyes are just these intense, almond-shaped eyes, and she has like this thick layer of eyeliner that just accentuates her entire like ocular socket. It just gives her like this very intense, crazy woman look. And she has this strange, ratty kind of patchwork hat that just kind of sits crooked on her head, and she's just furiously eating with the kobolds.
I hope we go against her. I hope either we're not eliminated before we get to fight her, or she's not eliminated before she gets to fight us.
That's funny.
I need to fight this woman.
Why?
I just think she's neat.
Yeah.
You want some revenge on kobolds?
Yeah.
Great.
Does she have anything that seems to be akin to spell components or I forgot what it's called.
Focus.
Focus on her.
Make a perception check.
Donkey. I can do this. 6. I can't do this.
At a quick glance, nothing sticks out to you. She just looks. She looks insane. You've seen halflings. You've stayed at the home of halflings.
Yeah.
This woman looks like she was raised by like wolves, or perhaps kobolds. She just looks feral.
Perhaps kobolds.
Yeah, she just looks feral in her mannerisms and her eating.
Wondering or not. Okay.
Yeah. So, anything you guys wish to do while you? I'm assuming you're getting some food.
Yeah, we're
Digging
having
in.
breakfast.
We find a
Digging
spot.
in.
Okay.
Dameron's gonna
Darting
eat.
straight to the menagerie coach table.
Yeah, okay.
Dameron's gonna
Straight.
eat Goku style.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Goku style, just carbo load real quick.
Yeah.
It was like, oh my god, I haven't had those in so long, and she's gonna run for the menagerie coach table.
Yeah, I'm going to the vegetarian section.
I want the
Yeah,
rice
there are a number of fruits, fruit-filled pastries, stuff like that. But there aren't any vegetables for breakfast, unfortunately. Except like the very like English breakfast Wildemount tomatoes.
Damn.
After
Yo.
tomatoes and bread, that's it for Ko.
Yeah.
Bite into a full tomato.
But there are a number of delicious looking fruits. Some very much probably from tropical places. You see a couple of pineapples, stuff like that, like stuff you normally wouldn't see in the Empire.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Hey, Carl, do you drink milk?
No.
No?
No.
Alright. I was going to give you this pastry. It's really good, but it has custard.
No, thank you.
Is Ko a vegetarian or a vegan?
Whichever one is no dairy, no nothing, no meat,
Vegan.
no animal byproducts.
Vegan.
Yeah.
Fuck
Yeah.
it up.
I don't know personally because I love meat. Fahim?
Yeah, you do.
Anyway, I'll go to. Ko will actually sit down nearest to the Loxodon group because he liked them.
Yeah.
They were cool.
They were cool.
As you sit
They
down,
would.
Vassal looks at you. Ha! Good morning! He's very much an obnoxious morning person.
God, yes, me. And
The rest of the group, even the Elvish woman, who was respectful, is just like, just eating her food, and like you tell she's absolutely not a morning person. The human girl is like, kind of sitting, like essentially sitting Marisha style in the chair, with her knees like pressed up against her chest, just kind of like eating a small pastry.
She's squatting on the chair.
Yeah, she's just like bundled up in like this way bigger than her coat. She's kind of eating a pastry.
Yeah, I'll just we don't have to roleplay, but I'll just sit there, small talk, enjoy the company, make daggers at the three assholes at the other end of the table.
And previously, where you didn't see the Warforged moving around, you do see it now moving around, but doesn't seem to talk to or engage with anyone. It just kind of like moves around. You hear like the very faint kind of whirring and metallic moving of its body as it just kind of walks around and silently looks at all the people.
Yeah.
Just say make a perception check as it does grow closer. I'll say because it comes towards all of you. All of you make a perception check.
Sure. Perception. I'm
I
really
think
good at
three.
that. 11.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck, that was the GM.
I'm
Guys are
super
rolling
good
really
at
well
that.
Big 8, boys.
Okay. Dameron and Co. Both of you see as it kind of approaches each of you, and it has done this with every other person it's come across. You watch as like the small little beads of blue within its full helmet flash as it takes each person in silently, and then it just like moves on to the next.
Curious.
It's categorizing.
Filing
It's
us away
dark.
in subfolders and subfolders. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, before we got here, Lyres would have made her armor become a frilly polka dot dress.
Okay. Just going out to fight in a frilly polka dot dress. NBD.
Mm-hmm.
Not something like spiky and intimidating.
Nope.
Blue polka dot dress.
You want to lull them into a false sense of security, make us.
She
look
wants to be the
nasty,
first one targeted.
and then she
As-
spirit guardians the shit out of these bitches and fucking
Mhm.
knock them. Yeah.
Yep.
Delicious.
All right, you do see on the far back dirt wall, which also has like a few wood slats kind of latticed over it. to create this, structurally sound dugout area. You see essentially a bracket board. You see the Abrogate Triumvirate, Trumpets of Victory, Kithri's Clan, Rumble Pikes, Unnamed, and Gwyn.
That's funny.
Yes.
And there's no particular order, you just kind of see them all in a row. And as you guys take a moment, you take about 15-20 minutes to gather your thoughts and get a bit of food and begin eating. Those of you who haven't seen her previously see this very intense, formidable-looking halfling, Goliath woman kind of step towards the center of the room. Good morning, honorable contestants of the Gauntlet. My name is General Grinbreaker, commander of the Zadash Legion of the Righteous Brand, and I would like to thank you all for joining our activities for today. I hope you're enjoying the food. However, it is time now to draw your number for when you will enter the Gauntlet. So, each of you choose a representative from your group and come pick a number. And you see a small wooden box on the very end of the food table. You see the brass dragonborn man walk over. The human man from the trumpets walks over. The halfling woman kind of like slinks over. Like, she has very like strange movements for a halfling. She very much walks like a kobold, even though she doesn't have that body structure.
Yeah.
So it like comes off very creepy and weird. And she has like these large eyes, just like. And she walks over, and just like plucks a number out before anyone else. Like holds it in her hand. You see the leader of the Rumble Pikes, a human woman who introduced herself to you, Ko. I believe you're the one who talked to them.
Me and Virus, yes.
Yeah. You know her to be. Where is it? What is your name, lady?
Names, man.
Yeah. Wow, where are you? Rumble Pikes. I wish I had a Control F for real life. Oh, there it is. Chimera. And she walks over, and one of the younger human lads walk over from the unnamed group. Who's walking over from yours?
I'll push her in. I push her in.
I'll slink up there.
Varen? Okay.
It's gotta be Varen. It's my leader.
Yeah,
She's the divination wizard.
She's gonna do like that MMA thing that she's gonna just stare at all the competitors.
Yeah, stare them down.
She's
Stare them down.
She does a Conor McGregor walk.
Yeah. Just that bullshit. Yeah.
Okay. So, Varen, I need you to go ahead and roll a percentile die.
Ooh, a percentile die, huh?
Yeah.
Damn, alright.
She can't divination wizard out of this. No.
Fuck.
Damn.
Wow. Damn. I'm an idiot.
Well, you don't know what you want to roll for this anyways. So.
49.
49. Excellent.
That's as average as you get.
Average as hell,
Right
babe.
down the middle.
Let's get it.
Alright. I already pre-rolled for everyone else just to keep everything running smoothly.
Delightful.
As you pull your number and you look at it, Varen, it is the number 3.
You know what? Could be worse.
I'm sorry, it is the number 4. Sorry, apologies.
Even better.
And you see General Grinbreaker as everyone pulls a number, looks at everyone. So, allow me, if you will, your number. You hear the halfling woman just... 3! Very well. Guthries clan is third entrant. You watch as the Chimera from the Rumble Pikes holds her number up. It would seem that I rolled 1. Ah, the Rumble Pikes are number 1. The young lad kind of looks over at her and looks over at her group. Yeah, we rolled 2. Or drew 2. Ah, well, that is going to be a very interesting bout. The Brass Dragonborn holds his number up. 5! Very well. That leaves the Trumpets of Victory. That is correct! We got 6! Everyone! And the group's just...
Good job!
Well, that is unlucky. It looks like we are going last. Oh, just wonderful. Looks over at Yuko. Gives you a thumbs up.
I give him a thumbs up. Oh,
that means you have the best chance of winning the Gauntlet, but that does not mean you will win. A few times in our past decade of doing this, and you watch as General Gurnbreaker looks at the people who drew 1 and 2. The people who start this fight have before finished it. So, I will go ahead and make the adjustments to the board, and she kind of talks as she walks. You all finish your breakfast, perhaps mingle, get to know one another if you wish, and in about an hour and a half, we shall start. And she puts the brackets on and rearranges it to the order that you guys drew.
Well,
Busy.
I could have done worse, I suppose.
Bet you could have.
4.
Well,
mean-
just from the way that they are decked out, can I get any sort of idea of combat capabilities for the 2 groups that are coming after us? The Triumvirate and the Trumpets.
Sure, I'll say make an insight check.
Oh, I'm real good at those. That's a big 4.
Want to use one of your,
Absolutely not.
Too bad. 4? Hard to tell. They look like sturdy, well-seasoned fighters.
Yeah.
Can I suss out these kobolds?
Oh,
Suss
Where
about
they at?
how.
yes,
at?
I love
Where
it.
they at?
Yeah,
Where are
they're
these kobolds at?
as Kithri returns, there's like they just begin speaking in Draconic.
Oh.
They
What are they
seem
saying?
they seem happy. Do you speak Draconic?
Yeah, baby, what are they saying?
Fucking elf nerd. You just hear the bigger of the kobold, which isn't saying much because they're kobolds. Just kind of as she approaches, you just hear, "Yes, Lita, we got 3, our lucky number." And she just kind of nods and just, "Shh, quiet, quiet." She responds in Draconic. This very just kind of, gurgly, strange language. One that comes from kobolds and a halfling, anyways.
Good lord.
But they seem excited and energized.
Hell yeah. I love that for them.
Cool.
So, anything you guys wish to do?
Are these kobolds carrying, like, weapons on them?
Yeah.
Make a perception check.
Or, like, yeah.
How many kobolds did you say there were?
I guess they specified the kobolds, but, like,
There's
mostly-
4 kobolds, and the
4
woman, which you now know her
kobolds.
name is Kithri.
Kithri.
10? Yeah, okay. You see the one who spoke with her as she reapproached the group is carrying a like a slightly chipped and worn short sword, kind of weathered looking short bow, and this strange kind of the strange dotted shield on his arm. Like it has these very strange dots on them. You see one of the kobold with the the kind of feather-covered mechanical wings doesn't seem to be carrying any weapons. But you do see a noticeable component pouch on their side.
Which one?
The one with the wings.
Oh.
One of the other kobolds is carrying this, kind of weathered-looking spear, as well as a shield, but the shield doesn't have any strange markings on them. The fourth kobold's interesting. Because while they don't necessarily have any noticeable weapons on them, they have a number of essentially like bandoliers with vials and baubles, small little clustered metallic bits just strapped to them all over. And they wear these like strange goggles over their face.
Interesting.
Can I make an alchemist tools check to recognize any of those vials?
Sure, go for it. I'll say we'll use wisdom.
Oh, wisdom, better than I expected. 12.
12?
My rolls are getting higher.
Some of them probably appear to be caustic in nature.
Seem to be what?
They appear to be caustic in nature.
Watch out for that one. It seems he throws, well, at least acid. If you stand near his allies, he might be a bit more cautious in using it. And stay away from each other, just in case.
Right. Thanks for the heads up.
Yeah, I always like to stay very back because, I'm not really good when people are up close to me, but yeah.
Okay. Anything else you guys wish to do while you wait for the event to start?
No, I just want to have a staring contest with the Dragonborn.
Yeah,
With
just
the
look for the
dragon
others.
boy? Okay.
Yeah.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Jesus Christ.
See how long you can stare at this man.
Hey, Constitution?
You got this,
Not
Varen.
quite my thing. 19! It is my thing! Fuck this dragon!
You both stare at each other for what amounts to about a minute and a half, maybe two.
Delicious.
And eventually he just like growls and looks away and blinks.
It's the little things in life,
Yeah, it's little victories. Even if he stomps you guys into the ground, at least you win the staring contest.
I've beat him here.
Yeah.
I really
I am
enjoy
the
that
better man.
idea for chunky.
Asverin is laying
little
in the
things.
fan, bleeding out. I beat his ass in the staring.
I annihilated his ass.
That man's going to aim for you now. He's like, I'm gonna get
well
this
enough.
bitch.
Yeah,
You
he's
know what?
coming for you.
That's okay. I'm okay with that.
Vern's gonna be like the opposite of Watto. So like, you might have won the fight, but I won the small toss.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you know what? Sometimes you gotta entertain yourself. Anyway, let's get our ass beat.
Let's get our ass beat.
Are you guys ready to start the
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
festivities?
Wait, can I,
Yes, sir.
how long between like bouts we have?
Not at all. As soon as one group drops within the gauntlet, the next group comes in.
What do they do with the
Okay.
bodies? Do we just step over them?
They're
Yeah.
they're dragged out by clerics.
So if we win, we keep fighting, basically.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, yeah,
Yep.
it's an
No
that's why you
short
want it
rest
to get
between.
placed later. It's the Royal
Alright.
Rumble.
It's a gun.
It is the Royal Rumble. Yes, Hazel. I
Yeah.
forgot you used to be a wrestling fan.
Yeah, but like, what's the most one from spot? It's something stupid.
I think it's 19.
Yeah.
Mm.
So middle of the road.
Yeah,
We got this, guys.
we got it.
We
We got it.
I think it's something like 19, but I think it's something weird like John Cena specifically has won from 28 4 times.
Fucking. That drives me nuts. Anyway.
All right, so.
Alright, let's go.
Oh, somebody left. They said, fuck the...
Welcome back.
Lisa, stop talking about
Oh,
wrestling
thank
or
you,
I'll leave.
Discord, for kicking me out
Alright,
for
so...
no reason. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, because Discord kicked me out for absolutely no reason.
Yeah, it happens.
So... That'll do. After about an hour and a half, you all are escorted in the two starting groups, which are the Rumble Pikes and the unnamed, make their way out onto the actual fighting pit itself, as the rest of the groups in either tunnel are escorted to, like, you know, the very, like, about 5 feet before the entrance onto the fighting pit, just to be close so they can immediately run out. This isn't the song I was looking for. God. I forget what it was. Is it this? No, fuck it, whatever. We'll just do this! As you guys step up, you do see on the opposite side there is a, very, like, well-dressed, human gentleman, with this, strange mustache, this kind of, like, flared out, with a top hat. You're like, wow, that guy's well-dressed. Also, he looks familiar. As you look at him, you recognize him from the first session. It is the Great Orselio, the magic man from session 1. As he steps up,
I saved Asabi.
yeah.
He's making his way.
As apparently he didn't succumb to his wounds from the explosion. As he, like, holds his hands out towards the fighting pit and towards the audience on either side. Let me get back to my place in my notes. He steps up and holds his hands out to quiet the rather large crowd. And as you, like, poke out and look around, the seating is filled with more people standing around as well. There's probably roughly a good, like, 500-600 people in attendance. You just hear, "Ladies and gentlemen, and other folk of some sort of repute, welcome to the Gauntlet of Honor!" And he pauses as the crowd just, like, lets out this loud roar, and you feel the tunnel shake from the strength of the collected roaring. "Normally, we are graced by the presence of our Crown Marshal, the ever-honorable Hayden Damarug. However, they are currently otherwise preoccupied with duties elsewhere. Standing in for them, however, is our local hero, leader and commander of the Zadash Legion of the Righteous Brand, General Grinbreaker!" There's another pause as the crowd cheers for the general, which you see sitting within that private box area. The intense Goliath woman. Sitting next to her, you actually see two other individuals. You see a somewhat stocky and squat, about 5.5 feet tall, kind of dark, ruddy, almond-skinned man. His flesh has a somewhat odd texture to it, and he has short, curled black hair and a very square jaw. You see he is currently wearing red and gray robes. Anyone trained in history can make a history check.
Not me.
10! I know nothing!
no.
Wow, we're so
Okay.
good!
Neither-
Perfect.
Neither one of you recognize him.
I know so big.
You see the other figure. The other individual is very obviously an elf, but the gender is a little more fluid. You're unsure. They have very sharp features. You see their dark brown hair is slicked back on top, the sides are shaved, and their clothing is very professional but practical. Nothing ostentatious save for the citrine yellow color of the garments. They look as if they are forever bored and wear this somewhat familiar scowl on their face. You, Varin, recognize this person immediately. It is one of your siblings, Vyra.
Oh my god! I knew the scowl was similar.
And as you recognize
Like,
them,
it's familiar.
you immediately realize who the other person is. It's Headmaster Ormid Haas.
Oh, it would be. Motherfucker! Ugh, anyway.
And you just hear, as the great Orselio continues, "Without further ado, let the Gauntlet begin! This year we have several intense-looking groups, however we shall start with only 2. You know the rules, but for the uninitiated, here they are one more time. 2 groups start the Gauntlet, and fight it out until one is defeated. Then, the 3rd group is brought in, and they fight it out. As is the case every year, those who drew the 1 or 2 number are at a very terrible disadvantage. Only one group, in the 10 years since this contest has started, has begun and ended this Gauntlet. But anything is possible. So, let the fight begin!" And you hear like this loud explosion of trumpets as the 2 groups of humans quickly become embroiled in combat. The sounds of metal weapons clashing, swords against armor, fills the makeshift arena. It lasts for nearly a full minute before only one group remains standing, but their numbers heavily battered and bruised. The Rumble Pikes remain standing. You see a number of clerics rush onto the field and begin dragging the bodies away to heal them and bring them back from the brink as Kithri and the kobolds step into the pit. Without any pause, the 2 rush. You watch as the group of humans immediately rush the group of 4 kobolds and Kithri, the halfling woman. Before they can even reach them, though, you hear this loud cackle from one of the kobolds who chucks this glass bottle of caustic-looking green liquid towards the groups of humans. It shatters, releasing this awful plume of green gas that obscures the battlefield momentarily. After a few moments, a couple of the humans stumble out of the plume, coughing and gagging, their faces turning purple before falling face first onto the ground, choking. 2 javelins fling forth from the plume and land into the kobold who threw the bottle as he stumbles back, but still standing. You watch as Kithri steps forward and touches his wounds, healing him, as another kobold jumps over her, and with a flourish of his hand, a small bead of red energy shoots out and explodes into an enormous fireball, much bigger than it should be, as the remaining particles of the green plume is ignited by it. One human body flies into the air before landing harshly in the stands of the crowd, smoke rising off his armor. A moment of silence falls over the crowd before you hear a shout from the announcer. "Well, it looks like the Rumble Pikes have been bested by the Kithri's clan. They're advancing in the Gauntlet. Next up, going against Gwen." And you see like clerics pushing through the crowd to get to the human man to bring him back. As you guys rush out onto the field and face Kithri and the kobolds. I need all of you to roll initiative.
Before we go, Lyra's
boy.
gonna say,
We, the Gwen, come equipped with the fantastic magical sponsorship from the Invulnerable Vagrant. Visit the
God.
Invulnerable Vagrant for all your magical needs.
Okay. Make a persuasion
Well-
check.
That's fucking hilarious.
"Hey, she said she was gonna do it."
I
While
love
they were
it.
fighting, by the way,
promise.
Alistair would have thrown out,
25.
Okay. 25. What were you saying, Al?
While we were waiting, while they were fighting, Alistair would have thrown up Hex, Dire Familiar,
Okay.
uninjured. About 6, yay.
Oh yeah. Why does any advantage
Oh my
work in
god,
initiative?
look at her. She's crazy. I'm terrified.
It won't toggle advantage on initiative. You have to manually roll twice.
Yep.
Okay. Well, 21.
But 21 is very good.
Alright, 21. Okay, just pulling up all the character sheets. Alright, cool. So, top of initiative is, wow, Varen.
Excellent. Patience is key, huh?
Yeah, you gonna take
Maybe not with these guys.
Maybe not with these guys.
Patience,
Maybe not.
Padawan.
You're gonna take his dad's advice?
Maybe not. No, that's feeling like a bad idea. Okay, I got a lot of shit. Bad.
Feeling like a fireball.
A fireball. Patience is key.
Yeah,
Wait,
that's-
fireball.
Well, ice, whatever it's
Yeah,
called.
yeah,
Her.
Cryosphere, what the fuck it was.
I can get here. Delightful. Okay. Yeet.
Oh, aggressive moves.
Yeah, big moves.
You're
big
running
moves,
right up to them?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh.
Wait, hold on. I gotta read this spell again. I've never cast this spell before.
Oh, it's that one. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know it's a line, but I don't know. Oh, it's a 30-foot long line? Okay, so that I could step back a couple feet. I'll be back here. Yeet. And then, you know.
She does her thing.
Delicious.
not know.
Okay. It does fit. Cool. I'm going to cast
What she said.
Sleet Stream.
Sleet Stream,
Infantry?
okay.
Oh wow, that,
That's
Terrible
damage.
you know, that's damage.
Dex save on the first kobold is a 12. Dex save for Kithri is a 10. Ooh.
Delicious.
Ooh, not good, not good. And the save on the third kobold is 21. Which I believe saves.
Yeah.
So Kithri and the kobold are covered in sleet and ice.
Yes, they're covered in ice and sleet, and they will have to use their action to get it off themselves. But at the start of their turn, they'll take cold damage.
Correct. Excellent.
Delicious. That's my turn.
That's your turn. Also, I believe that line is rough terrain, right?
Yes.
Cool. Yeah, just gonna freehand this real quickly. So that would've been...
Or a little blue line.
There you go.
Oh, wait.
That
no, it
works.
doesn't specify.
Yeah, that works. Fuck my line, right?
Fuck my.
There's a line tool, buddy.
You'd think as a DM on Roll20 I would know that. And I do. I just didn't think about it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, excellent. So that is Varen's turn. On this kobold's turn, he is going to... yeah. You watch as he uses a bonus action, because right now he's squinting a bit. He uses a bonus action, he just pulls down these goggles and kind of clicks something. You watch as these dark lenses kind of shoot down on top of them. It's very almost like, you know, mechanical kind of technology aspect to it, and it nullifies the sunlight sensitivity. And he's going to rush forward 5.
Where was that when I had a drow?
Hey, to be fair, I had an item that I created for Rylogar. We just never got there because I suck.
God damn it, I love it.
5, 10. He's not. What is he gonna do? You cast magic. He doesn't want to go after you. 5, 10, 15. He's just gonna go here. You get the sense like there's like this slight hesitation where he seemed to. They seem to just like quickly demolish the Rumble Pikes because they had just had a minute-long bout. But here you get this. You have this like sense of, you know, they also want to like see what you guys are about. So as he rushes forward, he just takes 2 spears out from behind him and flings them, one at Dameron and one at Ko, just to get a sense of you guys. The one at Dameron is going to be a 19 to hit.
19. Misses.
Misses because of your new armor.
Yeah.
You quickly get your shield up and ping, as the spear flies up into the air, ricocheting. The second spear attack against Ko is going to be a 22 to hit.
That hits no matter what.
That hits. You take... Wait, why is that not adding? Roll 20! Hang on. I gotta fix the stat block. Fuck. Dirty ass strangers on the internet who yell at roll 20. Okay. You take 5 points of piercing damage. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Got it. Take the wizard out of the fight. Here we go. 3.
You also take an additional 6 points of poison damage. And you are poisoned. Until the end of this kobold's next turn.
So 6, you said.
Yep.
I'm sorry. Did I sneeze? I wasn't muted. I
Yeah,
thought I was muted.
you were not muted, but
Sorry.
bless you regardless.
Sorry.
That's gonna be the kobold's turn. Ko.
Well, that sucked. Gonna move out of the way. Move away from y'all since fireball bad, and we saw them use fireball. So
You did.
So I'm gonna go over here next to the wall. Walls are nice.
It was the one with the wings that cast the fireball, by the way.
Cool.
He sounds like a pretty cool guy.
Sounds like a sorcerer. I'm gonna cast firebolt at the one that fucked with me. So.
Okay, go for it.
Attempt to run in. Nope.
Oh my god.
Who
You
won?
got one in a
y'all?
row, buddy.
Really? Really?
Who
Really? Is
won?
Sorry.
that
Ah.
Sorry for your loss.
You guys
At least I
remember?
did it.
You guys remember
at least
last
I did
week's
it on
Star
a
Wars
cantrip.
game?
No.
Yep. I had
Oh yeah, I remember that.
4 nat ones in a row.
He just gets his shield up as the
Four.
firebolt just dissipates against his shield. You
At
just
least
hear
it's a
this.
cantrip.
You just hear this. Whichever end you just hear. I love turtle soup for breakfast.
Wow.
And draconic.
tough talk.
That's racist. And that's it.
All right, Dameron.
I'm gonna be ballsy.
Yeah.
Ballsy.
Balls
shot
to the
straight
wall.
in.
Yeah, buddy.
And just instantly, yeah, patience doesn't work for Dameron.
No.
Gonna,
I thought
he's
you were
gonna
gonna
swing.
say patient
You
defense,
don't
and I was
say.
gonna lose my mind.
He's gonna do one hammer swing against this guy.
Oh shit. Okay.
Jesus
14.
Christ.
Woo! Misses.
Yeah. But he's gonna spin around, backstroke swing the other guy.
Okay. Yeah, which this kobold is, well, they're still small kobolds. This one is the more larger of the group.
Let's hope we hit him then. Ah, damn rolls.
Oh no.
Wow.
Oh no.
Guys, we might be
We're
fucked
dying.
because of luck.
This tournament's over, dude.
Yeah, 11 misses. Both of them.
But
As
then-
you swing at the first kobold, you watch as his feathered metallic wings close in on him, and you just hear this resounding cling as you slam into the metallic wings, kind of pulling back, spinning around, slamming at the other kobold, who gets his shield up. And as you hit the shield and bounce back, he is going to use his reaction to use his spring spike shield. I need you. No, actually, you don't roll anything. It just happens. You, Dameron, as you hit it and bounce back, you watch as those strange holes. You hear this slight kind of clinking of like metallic gears open, and these small little spines shoot out and pierce into you. You take 6 points of piercing damage and 4 poison damage.
Just
Very cool.
automatically.
Yeah, as his
Wow.
reaction. Yeah,
That's pretty cool.
it's part of his item.
But I'll follow. I'll follow that up with a shield bash on him
Oh, okay.
to knock him prone.
All right, let's go ahead and do
So-
athletics versus his athletics.
Yeah.
Which is yeah, no. You easily, boom, just slam him with your shield. And he hits the ground, kind of on his side as he looks up at you, like, you know, surprised by your just sheer strength of being able to throw him down.
And that's my round.
All right. Injured.
Indrid is going to take the dodge action.
Okay.
Oh, didn't do that. He goes up here, round, and bam. So this guy gets an attack of opportunity.
Okay. I have so
But
many.
he used his reaction.
No, not that guy. He
What?
hasn't.
Oh. Pain and misery.
Can't really. Hang on.
No real weapons.
Yeah, no, he doesn't have any weapons. However, he is. Yeah, fuck it, he'll do this. He'll cast poison spray as a reaction.
No.
Oh, he has
Warcaster,
Warcaster?
yeah. I need Injured to make a Constitution saving throw.
Crazy enough, it's not his strong suit.
He takes 10 points of poison damage. As he rushes by, and the kobold mutters under his breath, and a bit of poison shoots out of his nostrils, a plume of it, right into Indrid, who just. Oh, yo, that sucked.
Yo, that was
That's all I can do.
terrible.
All right, is that Indrid's turn?
Yep, can't do anything else.
All right, excellent, Lyris.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna point. Okay, I'm gonna pluck a string on my lyre and point to those three and say, "You know what? You're pretty insane, and for that, I will give you Bane." And I'll cast Bane on the three of them.
On who? Oh, the three right by Dameron? Okay.
Yes, the one that's surrounding. Yeah.
All right, cool. So the
I
larger
figured this one
kobold,
has a lot of saving throws, but
the larger kobold is going to fail it, I believe. Yeah, no, he fails. The Kithri? Oh, fuck, a charisma save for Kithri? Really?
yeah.
Wow! Rolled a natural 20, which brings it to an 18.
Yeah, she's safe.
And then the magical kobold is going to roll a 20. Not natural.
Ah, god damn it. Okay, fine.
So this guy is
I'll keep-
baned, however.
Concentration for one fucking guy. And
Who barely adopted the spell?
yeah, as a no, I just don't want to.
Want to inspire anybody?
Not really. I kind of want to keep that for now.
Mhm.
For coding words.
Okay,
But yeah,
excellent.
I'll just move back here and away from, like here.
Okay. Asavi.
Alrighty. Who was the fellow with the bandolier?
That would be this gentleman back here, by Andrew.
Okay. Now, tell me if you follow me. With my Star Blast, could I aim for like all his little glass vials and try and break them?
I will say you could, but you're at a terrible disadvantage. And probably, yeah, you'd be at a terrible disadvantage.
Okay. Alright. Then... Then I won't be that crafty. And I'll kind of sneak over here so I can get a line. And I'm gonna just throw 2 blasts at him. Just regular style.
Okay. Regular style. Regular style.
Regular style. Ugh.
10 misses. 24 hits.
Oh, come on.
Oof. For 5
Guys,
points.
what's happening?
5 points of
I don't
damage. You
know.
guys are
We're
choking.
losing the tournament.
This is
Um,
sad.
It's a choke job.
Damn.
as your Star Blast slams into him, you watch as he kind of stumbles back. And is going to use his reaction to do Apothecary's Rebuke. You watch as he pulls out this strange vial and just flings it at Varen.
Oh, wait, he threw it at Varin?
Yeah. As the vial shatters right at your feet, Varen, this plume of like speckled pink dust filters out. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom?
Yeah.
Wow. This is 17.
Oh, 17?
17, that succeeds. You are not
Delicious.
charmed. Alright. Cool.
Unfortunately.
That could have been real bad, guys.
Hold on. How far? Shit, where's my measuring tape? Beep, 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 beep. What is it? Was I here? How far did I go? Okay, no, that's as far as I can go.
Okay.
Oh.
That's Asavi's turn. It is now this kobold's turn. Go ahead and roll your damage, because at the start of its turn he takes full damage.
Yeah. Hold on. Where is my character sheet? Okay. Cold damage.
6 points of cold damage to him.
Sexy.
He's gonna step out of the line back to here. He's gonna use an action to pull off the sleet and ice. He sees like he's shivering cold, cold, cold. As he's pulling it off of him. However, he's going to use a bonus action to cook in a spell.
Bonus?
Does Dameron get an attack of opportunity off him?
He does. Yeah.
But I'm saving my reaction.
Oh.
It's too bad. So that is going to be kind of sussing you guys out. Seeing Kovaren and seeing pretty much all of you, because Alistair and Dameron cast magic. He's going to yeah. What is he gonna do? Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. He is going to quicken a charm person spell.
No, because, I don't think you're gonna charm anyone. I'm gonna counterspell him.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, no, it's gone. Those sorcery points are used.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't! You're not charming enough. I don't like you. Don't
Which
want
is-
anyone charmed.
Which is draconic for stupid human. At the beginning of Kithri's turn, I would say she also takes 6 points of cold damage. She is going to do.
I can't believe Matt actually used that last combat.
So good. It's so good.
Hang on, I'm reading a thing. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. I do. Sweet. Oh yeah.
But do you? Oh, what the?
What?
Don't like it.
You see in the center of the battlefield as Kithri mutters under her breath, and this strange, gnarled black wood quarterstaff kind of appears in her hand as she twirls it around. You see appearing in the middle of the battlefield, the ground turns black as something apparates from the darkness. You see a black coat, speckled in white, essentially incredibly emo unicorn spirit apparate
What?
in
I
the
love it.
middle of the battlefield.
Is she a shepherd druid? Oh.
Mayhaps.
I love emo.
Tim,
Emo unicorn.
my
Oh,
God.
Isn't it called Nightmare?
Yes.
It's not quite a nightmare. No.
My nightmare.
That's your nightmare.
Emo unicorns.
Emo unicorns, baby. She's also going to move out of the as her movement move out of the line. Shit. Just go. Nah, fuck, it's still a line. She can't fucking get anywhere because halflings are slow. Literally everywhere she goes, she's in a line with somebody else. Oh well. She's gonna move here.
Okay.
Yeah, she's gonna use her action to scrape off the ice.
Oh, that's a nice line.
That's a nice line.
That's a
It
nice
would
line.
be a pity if one wanted to use it.
But yeah, that's gonna be her turn. It is now this kobold's turn, who looks at you, Dameron, pulls out his short sword, and you just hear this as he holds his short sword out. This it's like powerful, for a kobold, voice just emanate from him in Draconic. Stushnacht! Shrisla! Tunchna! Thisha! As he uses inspiring presence, and is going to choose all of his allies, including himself. Is Bane a charm effect?
No.
Bane is well, no, it's an enchantment, but it's not a charm effect.
No.
It doesn't say anything about charm.
Oh, that's too bad. Alright. That's alright, though. Yeah, that's gonna be his action. That's all he can do. But he had to get that out there just so we have that. So it's gonna be a plus something. Cool. God, Alistair, you rolled like ass.
Yeah, I'm at the bottom of the initiative count.
On the alchemist turn, he's going to. So everyone but Kithri. Nope. That's alright. He pulls out this one of the flasks. There were three of them, like side by side. There was a caustic kind of brackish water-colored one. There was a like a fire red one, and there was a like an ice blue one. He pulls off the ice blue one and just slams it into the ground. And he's going to use alchemical protection to grant resistance to cold on everyone but this kobold here.
Guys, I'm useless.
Ah, you can kill a sorcerer.
Yeah, kill the sorcerer.
Sometimes it be like that. When you only have one thing, it's very
Sometimes
easy
you
to
commit
resist
the
from
theme,
it.
and sometimes
Yep.
the enemy has resistance to your damage type.
However, that was his action to do that, so that's going to be his turn. Alistair.
Oh my god, he can do something. Boop,
Do something
boop,
cool.
boop. Alistair's going to move over here, reach back into a pocket, and he pulls out what looks to be honestly similar to like a woman's makeup mirror. It's a mirror on a hinge. Reaches it forward and taps the lady, and uses Hex, the third seal. Her name gets magically written inside the glass. He snaps it shut, and now on her turn, if she tries to cast a spell, she has to make a Constitution saving throw or Charisma saving throw. I'm not sure. Or the spell fails.
What?
Yeah.
Hex, the third seal.
Sexy.
And then,
Scary.
as a bonus action, calls the injured, take the shot. An injured, as his reaction, is going to make a long, short bow attack at her.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
16 to hit.
Teamwork.
16. Just hits.
And she has to make Constitution 9 piercing, and she has to make a Constitution saving throw. DC 10.
But he's always had that bow, hasn't he?
Yeah, he just doesn't use it.
A con save?
Yep.
Okay. 22.
That'll pass the 10. Yeah.
Okay.
Shucks.
But that is Alistair's turn.
Alright. That is going to be Alistair's turn. We should have taken 9 points of piercing damage. Ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. Okay. Cool. Excellent. Back at the top, Varen.
I guess me and this sorcerer are fighting now.
Get him, baby.
Oh, Hazel, don't sound like that. I'm sorry. They saw you cast cold and immediately assumed.
No, you're not. You're not sorry, and that's okay. Because I'm not about to be sorry when I beat this sorcerer's ass into the dirt. I don't want to use another spell slot. I will just frostbolt him.
That hits.
Good. Wow, not bad damage either.
God damn, 14 points.
High damage.
It slams into his side, and the frostbolt shatters into shards of ice, and he lets out this high-pitched, like, pained noise. He's looking very rough.
Delightful.
Very close to death's door.
Delightful. That is my turn, though.
Alright, excellent. On to this kobold's turn. Yeah, it is going to rush up on you, Alistair. Before, when he pulled out 2 javelins, he now instead pulls out a spear with both hands and is going to stab you twice.
Do it.
Don't do it.
I see and honey. Please don't do it.
Because of pack tactics, he has advantage.
Great.
It's going to be, the first one's a 20.
Yep.
Oh god, excuse me. And the second one is a 21.
Yep, both will hit.
Alright. Oh god, I'm dying. Oh, that coffee is really just making me burp.
Coming back, ain't you?
Yeah, the first attack you take 8 points of piercing damage. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
God damn it. Oh, that's clicked on.
You're fine.
24.
Second attack is going to be 5 points of piercing damage. I need you to make a Constitution save.
12.
12 is not enough, just fails. You take an additional 6 points of poison damage, and you are poisoned until the end of this creature's next turn.
Damn it.
And you concentrate on hexes, right? Or am I misremembering?
Oh, I do concentrate on specifically her ex. I don't concentrate on injureds. To my knowledge. But let me make that save. 17. And
Yeah, you're fine. Ko.
Okay. Fuck it. Fuck it. Okay, they're about 15 feet apart from each other, right?
Fuck it.
So
Fuck it.
I'm gonna make fuck it.
Oh,
I'm gonna
fuck
make
it.
a 15 foot. Okay, I'm gonna slam the butt of my staff on the sand, and water will begin to coalesce and float above the staff, and then it will shoot towards them. It'll be a 15-foot wide. Wait, let me see. No, wait.
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 Is it a line?
It'll be 30 feet long, so 15 feet long and 10 feet wide. So like this. But in this direction, because I can make it. Kind of way it works, you can make it within that. Yeah, you can make it that size within the limitations of the spell, which is 30 feet long, 10 feet wide, and
Okay.
10 feet tall.
So you're making it the size where we'll just hit them.
Yes, exactly.
Alright, what do they roll to save?
I'm gonna call it dex saving throw.
Dex save. Okay.
Me.
So for Kithri.
Where you at, Tidal Wave?
Fuck. 9.
Thank you, Tidal Wave.
The kobold next to her rolls a 9. The alchemist rolls a 10.
Yeah.
And the big guy next to Dameron rolls a 22. Hey, look at that.
Turtle power.
So everybody that fails is knocked prone and takes full damage.
Jesus. Okay. So it's 23 points of blood. Fuck.
Yes, I rolled
That was a nice roll. That was a nice roll.
Very good.
And the other guy takes half damage.
The guy takes half.
Yeah, nice.
Nice.
That's good spell.
For now.
It's decent. It has its uses.
It peters out later on.
Alright. This
But it's
guy
good now.
takes 23 as well. So he's at... Oh, Alchemist is looking very rough.
Yeah, what's damn? Crush your skull.
Get on it, Dameron.
Wait, no, he took
Yeah.
half. So it'd be 11. So that's that. Okay, cool. And Kithri, the kobold next to her, and the alchemist are all prone currently.
And I'm just gonna move to over here. There's a little bit of safety over here. The action's getting too close, so I'm just gonna stand right here.
Action's getting too close.
Yeah. That's my turn.
Alright, excellent. That's going to be Ko's turn. Dameron.
Dameron is gonna lay into this guy.
Alright, the big guy.
Let's. It's 18 hit.
18 hits.
Yay! 9.
9 points of bludgeoning damage. Okay.
And again. Damn.
Alright, that misses. On that miss, he's going to use his reaction, uses Spring Spike Shield. You take 5 points of piercing damage and 5 points of poison damage. As the spines shoot out and stick into you again.
Yeah.
Alright.
Well, I'm gonna use my bonus action to second wind, because I might as well.
Okay.
Nice.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, that's my turn. Very simple.
Okay, excellent. That is Dameron's turn. Indrid.
Flanking. Dodge action. Done. He's not hexed right now. Can't do anything.
Okay, cool. Lyris.
Okay, so this guy's looking rough, you said?
Yeah, and the alchemist, both of them.
And the alchemist looking rough. Yeah. The other question is, would this be a magical effect?
I guess.
Try to dispel it.
But I am metagaming because I know what this does. So I don't think Lyris would. But she's looking at this and it's just for, future reference. If it's a magical spell, you're gonna wait to see what
I guess
what
it's
happens.
I guess it would be considered a magical effect. Sure.
I don't know. I've had it rolled 2 different ways, so that's why I'm asking.
I don't see why it wouldn't. It's very obviously magic.
Yeah.
Fucking
so,
emo unicorn.
Yeah.
I mean, it's very clearly magic. Yeah.
There's nothing
Yeah,
more magical.
but if I dispelled it now, I would be metagaming because I know exactly what this is. I have a shepherd druid. I know exactly what this does, but I am not a metagamer, so I'm going
Lyris
to
would not.
see.
So
No,
She'd know
Sure
it's
not.
probably not good for us.
It's not harming anyone so far.
yeah, it hasn't done anything to you guys, so she would not know.
So it would be metagaming. I know exactly what this does because I use it every Saturday, but I will leave this for Varin because she seems happy, and I'm gonna just crossbow the
Varin?
yeah. Yeah, because she's like, oh, trigger happy with her eyes on this kobold, so I'm gonna.
You will have
try and-
disadvantage against the alchemist because he's prone.
Oh.
Everyone's prone.
Okay, then I will
This guy's
just vicious
standing.
mockery him,
Okay.
and I will say,
By looking at you, now I know what you get when you scrape out the bottom of the barrel.
Wow. Okay.
Damn.
Yeah.
So good.
wow, 3.
Rolled a
I'm awesome.
5 on his.
Fucking
Yeah.
So
So he has disadvantage on the next attack.
the next.
Yeah. And as a bonus action, I will. Who looks worse, Demon or Alistair?
Go.
Ko.
Ko?
Yeah.
Get hit once.
Ko looks pretty bad because he's Ko and is very squishy.
I mean, did Ko get hit? When did Ko get hit?
Yep, by spear at the start.
I got hit by a spear, and then it did.
Oh,
wasn't
okay. Then I'll just
So,
healing word.
to a
Ko.
wizard, you know that's like half health, right? Immediately. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, Ko! Don't be angry. I'm gonna help you now. All right?
I'll just healing word him at first level. Take 9.
Have I ever been in? Has he ever been in?
There you go.
And then I'm gonna. No, I'm gonna stay here.
All right.
That's fine.
Lyris is going to chill. Asavi.
Well, I
Way
don't want
ahead.
disadvantage on bastards, but I also don't care if that's Vern's only target. I'm a aim at sorcerer man
Okay.
and star blast him twice.
All right, go for it.
Twice.
23. Okay.
No, Spectre.
Okay. Watches the star blast slams into his chest, and he falls to the ground, unconscious.
Oh, okay. Can I switch targets?
You
Then
have,
with the second attack?
yeah, you can if you want, or you can hit him again, and make him fail a death save.
No.
Oh, okay.
Kill him.
Yeah, just kill him. Come on.
Stop it.
Okay.
Avi.
I'll redirect towards the. Let's go with the alchemist dude.
All right.
Damn. Just the 10.
10 misses. Sorry.
Yeah. And I don't really have any useful bonus actions right now, so that's my turn.
Okay. On the sorcerer's turn, he's gonna make a death saving throw. So... Hey, succeeds. 1 success. Look at him. He do be chilling though.
Yeah.
Oh lordy. Yeah. Okay. Not good. Not good in the slightest. Kithri is going to go ahead. Yeah, she kind of has to. She is gonna cast a 2nd level Cure Wounds on herself.
Let's hope it fails. Fingers crossed.
Charisma save, right?
Charisma save. DC 15.
DC 15?
Yep.
Okay. She rolled a 19.
Fuck! Somebody make that fail!
I can't.
Sad. Oh no, that means that asshole's awake.
Yeah, and everyone is going
What
to
do you
get
mean?
hit points.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Unicorn Totem! I'm very familiar with that sort of character.
Wait, what?
So that is
Yep.
going to be,
Everyone gets hit points when someone uses a healing spell.
Oh.
They all get hit points equal to the
Oh, I
level.
should
Yep.
have made that fail.
Uh-huh.
It said somebody make that fail.
well,
Bastard.
Bro,
she
I'm not
wouldn't
wasting
know.
my shit in this first fucking fight.
Sure, surprisingly strong. The kobolds are a lot stronger than I anticipated them being.
So each of them gain a bit of, healing
Yep.
from that.
That's why I've been holding too, because I don't want to waste everything that I have on this. But Shepherd Druids are really good at this.
Oh, no, that's way
I want-
too much.
I once kept 40 people alive with this fucking totem.
Jesus Christ.
And the sorcerer wakes up. He's no longer unconscious.
Hey.
That's gonna be her action. She doesn't do the whole animal thing, so... well, she can't do that as bonus action anyways. That's Moon Druid.
Yep.
Cool. That's gonna be her turn. That's literally all she can do. She will move, though. She doesn't like where she currently is standing. So... She's gonna move away.
Like attack, opportunity attack.
No! Yeah, you do.
Oh. Before I do that, I have a question. Are we using Insidious spell? Because it is quite strong. So I'll leave it up to you. You
What?
can't just remove it from class. The Insidious spell, the thing that when I target only a single creature with my hex.
Something you should have asked me before the game.
I mean, it was something that I've had, but I haven't used because it's strong, so...
Hang on. Let me find it.
Oh, I can just tell you what it does. You maximize the damage of a witch cantrip you cast that only damages a single creature if that creature is also the sole target of your hex.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Is that a class ability?
Yeah, that's the base. That's the 5th level. Instead of extra attack or adding ability scores or whatever to spells, they get that thing.
That's really strong against a warcaster.
Yeah.
Almost as if you knew that.
No, I did Warcaster for the con saves.
Okay. I'll think about it. I would say no, but I can't make a decision right now. So
For now, let's just say 12 lightning damage.
Okay, 12 points. Fuck, 12 points of lightning damage. Jesus, well, there goes all that healing. Alright. Does Injured get a reaction attack?
No, Injured doesn't get anything.
Okay.
Injured's worthless.
Okay, that's gonna be her turn. This kobold is going to attack you, Dameron.
Go for it, man.
I don't think they've done anything.
Just putting it out there. There's a way.
Attack. Yeah, okay, don't want to come into play yet. Alright, first attack, -2 is going to be a 15. Second attack, -2 is going to bring it to an 18. Yeah, that misses.
I'm gonna riposte and hit him back.
Balls. Okay.
Bowels. Damn.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, it does. And it takes 19 damage.
Damn.
God fucking damn it, bro. Whew, that hurty. Okay. Because it's his turn again, he's just gonna use his reaction to spike, spring spike shield against you. This is his third use of it. So you're gonna take 4 points of piercing and 3 points of poison.
Fine.
You both are just like hammering on each other, and every time you hit him, the holes on his shield open up and shoot at you. It's just this back and forth. This like tall, muscular Azumar and this small, like 4 foot tall kobold.
I want to steal his shield.
Well,
he's gonna live. That's just theft.
That's just theft.
So the victor goes the spoils.
Suppose he's gonna have to die then.
Oh no.
On the alchemist's turn, he's slowly gonna pick himself up, because you guys are in a nice little clump down there. Is going to move forward and just chunk one of the caustic-looking flasks right between Lyris and Ko. You see that familiar plume of green gas fill that space. I need both of you to make Constitution saving throws.
15.
8.
Ooh, 8. 15 succeeds, so you take half damage, and 8, however, fails. So that is going to be... Keep having to fix my stat blocks on the fly, because roll 20. To both of you... No, I'm sorry. To Yuko, you take 18 points of poison damage, halved to 9. And you're not poisoned. You, however, Lyris, take 18 points of poison damage and are poisoned for 1 minute.
Yeah, great. Good thing I don't have attacks. It's
you
fantastic.
You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
Ooh, I keep Bane. Okay.
Hey, look at that. That is going to be the Alchemist's turn. Alistair.
God, please miss. You don't have pack tactics anymore. You get stack for opportunity.
Alright. Let's see if he hits. Spear! 19 to hit?
19 hits.
Nice.
Why can't you just miss?
Because Roll20 hates you. You take 8 points of piercing damage. I need you to make a Constitution. Yeah, you're
Good.
not affected by the poison.
Not affected by either. I'm going to, as a reaction, upcast Hellish Rebuke. He needs to make a dexterity saving throw, receive 14 fire damage.
You're usually... Oh, it's a new turn. Never mind.
Yep.
Dex save 16.
16 succeeds. I think he receives half then, so that pitiful 7.
7 points. Hey, it's not that pitiful. It hurts. It hurty.
Hurty.
As it explodes.
And then I'm going to cast Shifting Blade and attack this lady with more lightning damage.
Chase my lightning, fucker!
19 to hit for 17 damage.
Fuck. Yeah. Yeah, that sucks.
Thank you all for carrying the load. It's very nice.
You slash into her with the shifting short sword, and the lightning coalesces off her, and you hear a "Ah!" as she lets out this loud, shrill shriek. Okay, that's
how well does she seem to be standing right now?
Not very well. She's looking very rough.
Very rough.
Yeah.
Injured, would you be able to take her down? Questions. Just in case he can't, I will keep up my bonus action. Keep up my Hex and Third Seal, and that'll be turn.
Okay. So Alistair's turn. Varen.
Okay, now I know that my stuff is ineffective out of character, but I don't want to metagame, so I probably wouldn't know that as Varen.
You can make an Arcana check.
To my nonsense. Excellent. I love it here. Fuck.
Nope. You have no idea. Natural 1.
Cool.
Distracted
well,
by the
it's
unicorn.
working this bitch anyway, so I'm gonna keep going at him.
Okay.
Nope.
12. Yeah, it misses.
That's it for me.
Oh, buddy.
That's
Okay.
Next fight, Varin. Next fight.
Yeah, the frostbolt
Yeah.
shoots past, slamming into the wood-slatted dirt wall. It is now this kobold's turn. He's going to rush after you, Alistair, and make 2 spear attacks against you.
Yes.
First attack, 17.
No, I missed, finally!
Hey, look at that. Second attack, the fuck? 17.
Yes!
Literally 2 17s in a row with advantage.
Can't touch this. Except for all the other times you hurt me.
Except for all the other
half
times
my
you've
HP,
touched me.
Yeah, except for half my HP.
Fuck. Yeah, he just rushes forward, slamming his spear at you, and you dodge out of the way of both attacks. Ko.
Okay. Gonna just see if this. Yeah, easy. Okay. Fuck it. We want this to be over, so I'm gonna send the chromatic orb at her.
Shit. Alright.
Yeah, fucking. Come on, Biddy. Come on, you Biddy. 24.
Yeah, that hits.
Lightning. Alright, let's go. Where's my name? Where's my damage roll? 20?
Come on, Rotini.
12 points of lightning damage. Ko, describe her unconsciousness.
I do have to spell the spell. Not the spell in the unicorn. So
Just because we're supposed to not kill, I'm going to make it a glancing blow, like off her shoulder blade. It makes her spin and drop to the ground unconscious just from the pain.
Okay. She falls on her side, her eyes like slowly lolling. She like holds her hands out towards the dissipating emo unicorn, and her eyes go out as she falls unconscious.
if funny thing, my unicorn with Nora is rainbow.
That is hilarious.
I'm very curious. Would 9 of HP put her down? If injured hit?
No, she had 10 hit points left.
Oh, okay, thank God.
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't make much difference. But very funny.
Almost.
She would be on 1 hit point.
1 hit point.
Alright, that's Ko's turn.
Yeah, I'm good.
It is now Dameron's turn.
So, as I declare my attack action, I'm gonna shield bash first
Okay, sure.
to knock him prone.
Alright, I thought
try to.
contested, right?
Yeah, contested.
That is going to be a 7. Yeah, this guy's strong. He's just rolling ass. So yeah, he's
So
knocked
knocked
prone.
prone?
Yeah.
And then I follow up with my hammer swing.
That hits.
For 8.
Okay.
And then another.
All right, that hits.
There we go.
23 points of damage. Jesus Christ. Okay. After the this is his turn, right? No, I think he uses a reaction on his turn. Never mind. I believe, right?
Have any more charges?
Did I skip this guy? No, okay, yeah, no, he used his reaction on his turn when you used your reaction. Okay, so yeah, no, he still has charges, he just doesn't have a reaction, so he can't do anything.
Okay.
So you just slam into him twice as he's on the ground, as he like lets out this like exhale of air, and grunts. But he's still standing, a little hardier than you were expecting. Injured.
Indrid, kill him.
How close to death does he seem?
He looks hurt, but he looks a lot
Yeah.
more hardy than the other ones.
Great. Then he's gonna come up Alistair instead.
Okay.
No, he's not. You know what he's gonna do?
Hmm.
Damn it. I'm sorry, I'm fucking up paths.
Neom. He's just gonna neom around the field.
He's new.
He's coming to fuck up the
Don't,
sorcerer.
like,
How do you
What is
do
it?
that?
Mesmerizing pattern or something? Hypnotic pattern?
Yeah.
Indrid
right.
just moving around.
If you drag your token while you're dragging it, you can right click, and it will leave down marks and show a line.
But then how do you actually make it move?
You let go, and drop it like you normally would.
Ah,
Yeah,
you
it
can
makes
do
the
that.
path.
Yeah.
To confirm it uses Lego.
Yep.
I
Weird.
see.
And you'll take the dodge action because that's all he can do.
Okay, excellent. There's going to be Indrid's turn. Lyris.
Okay, so couple of questions.
Couple answers.
How is everyone looking?
Fine.
Perfect.
Have
Yeah,
not been hit.
Varin looks
No,
great.
the enemy. No,
Asabi...
the enemies. The
Oh,
enemies. The enemies. Sorry. I
the
should've
one
asked.
who looks
He doesn't
the
actually care about
worst is the sorcerer. However, he is prone still because it hasn't been his turn yet.
And right, so is the guy attacking Dameron?
He's also prone. He's looking hurt, but he's still
No problem. Is he wearing metal armor?
wearing metal armor. No, it is leather.
Isn't he quite
damn.
fucked up, the alchemist?
He was,
Yeah,
but he got healed by the spirit.
Oh,
He
yeah.
got healed. Yeah.
Oh.
I am going to.
Fuck that spirit.
I was gonna do something else, but I'm not. And this alchemist is pretty. He fucked me up. I am going to look at him, and I'm gonna say, Vexian, and I'm gonna dissonant whispers at 2nd level.
Jesus. What save is that? Wisdom?
Wisdom.
You gonna blow up his head?
Yeah, no.
Well, you know, he's not a commoner.
He's
so.
not a commoner.
He's not a commoner, yeah.
Okay, wisdom save. Oh shit, natural 20 brings it to a 19.
Wow, great, fantastic, super good. He takes half of 11.
Okay, so 5 points of psychic damage. Watches he like lets out this scream as something
Yeah.
intrusive hits his brain.
That cobalt
And
screen is
I'm
so good.
gonna move.
Thank you.
Here is this.
That is cover.
Is
That is
this-
full cover.
How tall?
Fantastic.
Yeah. So is
Great,
the other. So
that's
is the
what-
other wall on the other side.
That is where
they
I'll
they
stay.
added tactful elements to the
Great.
field.
Good thing.
That's
Have fun.
that's what the rubbles in the wall that I described as you guys approached was.
Okay, can I see my people from here, or is
No,
it just like
you can't.
too- No,
It's
I
total
can't.
cover. They can't see you. You
Okay.
can't see them.
Then I'm
You're
not
behind a
gonna
wall.
do that. Yeah, no, I'm not
Yeah.
You
gonna
stand
do
here, you
that.
can see
Hiding.
Ko and Asabi.
Yeah, no, I want to be able to see you and Alistair.
Yeah.
So
if you
I'll
stand on
just
the
move it.
edges, depending on where they are in the field, you'll have like half or 3/4 cover. But
Can
if
I stay here, still see Dameron and Alistair and have 3/4 cover?
yeah, you'll have 3/4 cover from like this guy.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Whatever. Better than
But
nothing.
it is still half cover from everyone else wherever they are in the field. So
Okay.
just
great,
from like the
awesome.
opposite side, it's 3/4 cover.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
Me
gives,
not being
it
able to
gives-
see my buddies is not gonna
Yeah,
thing.
just gives a little tactician thing to it. All right, that's Lyris' turn. Asavi. I believe Kithri was the first one who went down. God damn it.
I was aiming for her.
I know.
I'm very proud of
I'll take out the
myself
healers.
for not metagaming. I love this class so much, Tim. I'm so happy.
Yeah, I did too.
No, I'm not happy. I'm not happy because I hate it against me, but I'm happy.
Kithri was actually an idea I had for a character that I never got to play because I never get to play.
Oh.
So I was like, emo unicorn, that's dope.
Yeah,
Fuck it.
mine is a
Ignore that.
rainbow because Eladrin, so it's a rainbow unicorn.
Are you casting Beacon of Hope? What?
Oh, ignore that. I'm checking my spells. I
Oh,
hit the button by
okay.
accident instead of information.
Asavi, what are you doing?
Catch
you
you
got?
down.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you could hear me. I will get Utter Bitch by Alistair. Utter
Okay.
Bitch.
Which one? This guy?
Yeah.
Okay, 20 hits.
Okie dokie.
6 points of damage. Okay.
Points. And another one. Ah, come on.
10 misses.
I want to hit with 2 at once. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's fine. That'll be my turn. Thank you.
Alright, that is Asavi's
Tim.
turn. Yes.
Nothing's moving on cameraman's angle.
Ah, shit. Sorry, I didn't have... I forgot to pull Google Chrome back up. There we go. It should be moving now.
Yeah.
My bad. Okay, so it's Asavi's turn. The Kobold Sorcerer gonna use half his movement to stand up. Yeah, fuck. Yeah. Yeah. Man. Oh, I wish you guys were not clumped with his people.
It's part of the strategy.
We're not
What
what?
they do.
Use that area of effect.
Yeah.
Come on.
Was not what?
Clumped with them.
Yeah, he wishes we weren't with his people.
He's
Oh,
gonna
with
use
his
he's gonna
people.
use a bonus action to activate his wings and fly up into the air, 15 feet.
Bitch.
Good.
Bitch.
I can see him now.
That's all he can.
Boom.
That's all he can move. Yeah, he's gonna twin a chromatic orb, one at Dameron, one at Alistair.
Why do you hurt me?
So against Alistair, fuck it. We'll just burn it all, and upcast that at 2.
Holy fuck. Y'all dead.
So that is against you, Dameron. Level 2. 23 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Fucking low roll, dude. You take 9 points of fire damage. And against Alistair, it's a 12.
Yes.
Wow. Oh my god. I was saving my cutting words for Alistair.
As the chromatic orb shoots down at your feet as you see one slam into Dameron. You're like, oh, you've seen Ko do that before, and then he immediately, in this like swift arcane prowess, casts it a second time at you with swiftness, and you're like, what the? And quickly dodge out of the way as it slams into the ground. Not used to going up against sorcerers. This is something new. So that is. Let me tick off these sorcery points.
Get out of here, sorcery points.
Actually, I forgot what this. Actually, he's gonna roll again.
Oh.
He has he has enhanced pack tactics, which gives him advantage on spell attack rolls.
Okay.
So he's gonna roll again. See what he gets. Might still miss. 6. Yeah, he would have missed anyways.
Thank God.
Yeah, because that would have been 20 points of fire damage if it would have.
Yeah, I'll pass.
That's gonna be his turn. Kithri is gonna make a death save.
They're still rolling death saves. I thought.
Yep. That's a
mages
success.
would
She
come
rolls a 10.
and heal them.
Not yet. There's a certain time when they come in to grab them.
Oh.
Remember, he did this for the Star Wars thing also.
It is the usually like in this, if they see that they're not being healed, they'll rush in and get them out. But if they give it time to see if they are healed before they rush in. It is now this kobold's turn. He's gonna stand up, just kind of like shake off and like scream out and take 2 attacks against you, Dameron, with a short sword.
Sure.
First attack, with Bane is a 15. Second attack's a natural 20.
Oh god damn it. Okay.
Thank
Okay.
fuck.
Okay.
Fuck.
Love
so
Bane.
You,
Bane
Dameron,
best
take 9 points of piercing damage and 23 points of poison damage.
What?
What?
Well, Dameron's not looking very good
Natural
right
20.
Oh yeah.
And I need you to
can't
make a
even cut in words
Constitution
that.
saving throw.
now. Here. Should be fine.
God damn.
Yeah, you are not poisoned. You're fine.
Good job.
That's gonna be his turn. Yeah, this dude can do damage when he can hit shit.
Cool, dude.
Alright, the
Bane
Alchemist's
best
turn. He's going to roll to see if he gets his explosive flask back. Which is gonna be... Wait, what am I doing? It's a D6, not a D20. What the fuck? Nope, he does not get that back. That sucks.
Yes.
Be happy. Much love.
That's balls. Yeah, he's instead gonna spin around, and you watch as
Wait, I thought he was down.
the alchemist.
No, Alcus was never down.
No. He's going to instead spin around, as he couldn't quite quickly recreate his explosive flask concoction in the midst of battle. He spins around and pulls out the stoppers of 2 small vials, and the stoppers actually were darts shoved into this greenish liquid. And as he spins around, he flings them both at you, Alistair.
Please just leave me alone.
First attack's a 14, which misses. Second attack, it's an 8, which also misses.
Thank God.
They both ping ping just ping off your armor. As you see, like, green liquid just pouring out of the bottles that he pulled the darts out of.
How is Dameron currently looking?
Oh, he's looking very rough.
Very bad. Very bad.
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Boop, 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 boop. How rough is he looking?
The alchemist, he's looking rough.
Okay. Well,
He's looking equally as rough as this guy.
Okay.
They're both looking pretty bad. This guy's looking, close to being done.
Yeah. Well, before we even do any of that, bonus action, point towards injured. He's going to fire off a runic short bow attack because I can't move him on my turn, which is the most annoying thing in the world.
At the sorcerer.
God damn it! Yes.
Yeah, 9 misses.
Misses. Let me quickly check the spells I have. Check the spells. How far is he away?
This guy?
Yeah.
He is 15 feet in the air and 20 feet from you, so like 25 feet in total, I would say.
Fuck it, let's take the risk. I'm going to chill touch at him. 12 to hit
12
for 3 necrotic.
Misses.
I made a mistake, guys. I made a mistake.
Why are our rolls so garbo?
Very, very garbo. That will be my turn, unfortunately.
Alright. Varen.
What do I do? The fucking sorcerer bitch is still up, flying.
Oh,
Yeah.
if I can Alistair have said something on his turn?
Sure.
He would have said, Varen, can you step a bit closer?
Huh.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Sure,
That's
fuck
what
it.
I think rough terrain would have been gone by now, so I'm just gonna do
Yeah, I stopped concentrating the minute people stopped taking damage.
Oh.
Hey, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. And if you can't hit the bitch, keep trying to hit the bitch, I guess.
Yeah,
Shoot
for sure.
your shot.
Nope.
Shoot your shot.
That's my turn.
Okay, 13 misses. Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, poor Hazel.
Somebody kill that man.
Oh man.
I love technically the sorcerer was the first casualty, but he's still going.
Fucking unicorn. Fucking unicorn.
Fucking emo unicorn. Yeah, it's probably not going to be long for this, so, this kobold, kind of tilts his head downward for a second, and Alistair, you just hear from behind you this blood-curdling, bellowing dragon's roar, out of his, mouth, as he uses Call of the Dragon, and is going to grant, everyone... Yeah, okay. He's going to grant every one of his allies advantage on their attacks until the start of his next turn.
Oh.
Wow.
But that's his action. So.
That's awesome.
Kill that social worker.
Go.
Okay, I'm gonna push things first. I'm
The
gonna
realist.
step over here, and I'm gonna peeky poo out the corner and throw a. Have I seen them be hit by fire at all?
Somebody did a fire thing, right?
I don't think so.
No?
Knowledge.
Yeah, no, you haven't.
Fucking firebolt.
Okay.
Alright. Never mind.
Wow.
Okay, that misses.
That's really bad for you today.
Goes wide.
It's the third.
Missing. Alright.
So
So.
I'm just gonna sneak in here and just.
Yeah.
Vibe?
Okay.
I'm just gonna sit down.
What up, Lyris?
I'm just gonna literally sit down.
Alright, really quickly, be right back. Sorry.
Guys, our rolls are real bad.
Yeah.
It's the third net one.
We've hit like
I
maybe
think we're losing this tournament, you guys.
Yeah.
our attacks. No,
I-
we're gonna
No,
beat
we're not
you guys
losing. We're gonna
narrowly,
be- yeah.
and then the next round we're gonna
We'll
roll
fuck
real
us up.
well because it probably won't be tonight.
Not necessarily, because here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
Fireball.
What?
For cryospheres. We're holding back currently, which is why we're doing so poorly. To my knowledge, I don't think anyone's used third level spells besides Lyris.
I did once, but
Yeah.
I have
I have a
Okay,
lot.
been
no, it's not
really
why we're
saving
doing
everything else.
We're doing poorly because we can't roll for shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Just do things you don't need to roll for, like Spirit Guardians. Or Fireball.
I'm saving the third level slots for Spirit
Yes.
Guardians later on.
Yes. I don't know if you know this.
But I
Spirit
didn't
Guardians
want
don't
anyone
stack
charmed.
together.
Because if you had like Varin charmed it would be bad.
Yes,
I
very
would
bad.
have fireballed you, yeah.
Very bad.
No, you don't attack us, you just don't attack the charmed person, you don't attack
Okay.
him, but or his friends, whatever it is. Well,
Yeah.
but yeah. Any charm, I was like, nah, not gonna take chances.
Yeah, Charm Person. Well, I mean, I don't know about Charm Person. I don't know what Charm Effect it is. I think Charm Person has a lot of.
No, charm person just makes you feel like
We're
Varin
good
would just think
acquaintances.
that, yeah, oh hey dude, I
Hey, I'm
like
not
you,
gonna
you're my
attack you,
friend, I'm not
buddy.
gonna attack you.
I mean, we leave Varin unharmed. Welcome back.
Alright, so, Dameron.
Welcome up, Damon.
Oh.
Or run away.
Huh?
Said fuck him up. Or run away. I don't know.
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna declare attack, but I'm gonna shove him with the shield,
Okay.
rather than pushing prone.
How far
Oh,
do you
you're
shove
pushing him
someone?
away.
5 feet away?
5 feet.
Pushing him 5 feet.
Natural 20.
Nat 20.
Mm-hmm.
Can you do that on saves?
It's not a
It's
save.
still a lot.
Well, it's a
still
contested check.
Yeah.
He probably just rolled higher than you with the nat 20.
Yeah.
He did. Roll 24.
Oh yeah, bastard. Damn it, and I'm stuck here.
Kill him.
Alright,
Yep.
that was your bonus action.
Yeah.
Moving away.
Yeah, we'll have to attack him because I declared attack action.
But you have 2 attacks.
I mean, if you're trying to attack someone else, you can just like.
Wow, really? You roll 20?
Mm.
Really?
Ooh, Tamara might go down here. Depending on his HP.
I will.
2 in a
But I'm
row.
still gonna try. I miss, so never mind.
Oh my god. A
No?
9 and a 12. Yeah, woof, woof, you
I told that
miss.
Dragonborn we were gonna win. I think I may have lied.
Well, no, because the next fight is not today, and maybe we'll have bad luck. Best luck.
It's
Better luck.
instantly after this.
Yeah, but
Here,
it's almost time for us
Alistair
to
and
stop.
Dameron just like
Oh,
disengage.
yeah.
Run behind a zombie because she can tank for you for a second.
Well, you meant like
Yeah.
us now
It's
today.
gonna be fine.
Yeah.
Alright, that's
But,
gonna be
yeah.
Dameron's turn. Are you
Ingrid
gonna
is
are you
going
gonna stay
to-
there or are you gonna move? Dameron, sorry.
I don't want to move because then he will hit me.
Okay.
But he will hit me. Hang on. Let me think for a second. Nah, screw it. I'm gonna stay there.
Okay. Indrid.
Indrid is going to fly 15 foot in the air, and instead of taking the dodge action, he's going to take the help action for Vrin to be able to... No, for Asavi to be able to hit the,
Thank you.
Okay.
the gold.
Yeah, you just hear him as he's flying up there. Yo! Shitbird! Over here! Asavi, blast this dude! Nah, look at me, don't pay attention to who I'm yelling at. Come on, fight me, bitch! As he's just yelling at this guy. Lyris.
Okay, I am going to peek around the corner and crossbow this fucker here.
Okay, go for it.
Wow, yay!
24 hits.
Fantastic.
Someone hit.
4 piecing. Yay! That one on the fucking die.
4 points of damage.
Woo!
Kind of takes it in the side and screams out in pain as he looks over towards you.
And I'm going to, as a bonus action, because I feel sorry for him, I'm going to look at Dameron and say, Dameron is the hero of the story. He will be the one who wins all the glory, fighting dragons with 5 heads, yet with no memory of how he got there. We'll help you remember, just wait and see. And to help you a little, I'll give you this. And take a bardic inspiration, dude, because you need it.
Alright. You actually get a bardic inspiration.
You get a bardic inspiration!
A rare occurrence.
Listen, cutting words is much better than bardic inspiration, sorry. But, yeah,
Not right
this
now,
boy
he
needs
can't
to
hit.
Yeah, no, this boy needs to hit. Yeah.
Savi.
So,
Thank you. Too bad I'm gonna die before I get to use it.
No, you're not.
Bless you, Indrid, my good buddy. So I have advantage on
Yep.
attacks.
Your first hit.
First
attack.
The first attack. Okay.
Yeah.
So, and it does count as 2 different attacks.
Correct.
Yes.
Alrighty.
Yay!
Correct, 27. He didn't need his help.
There
He's just gonna
we
take the
go.
glory anyways.
Okay.
Oh, my fuck.
Yeah.
Tried that on for size.
Slams into him. You hear this like awful as his wings are bent inwardly, and he just plummets, landing in the ground, automatically failing a death save. But that's not your thing to worry about.
Nope.
Murder.
She'll.
Not my
So
problem.
that was the first one. She did that with her left hand, and she kind of swings around, throws the other blast at Mr. Alchemist.
Okay.
Yes. Kill them all.
16 hits.
Yeah.
Yes!
Oh, thank you,
14.
sorry.
14 points
Yeah,
of
there's a
damage.
good damage roll.
Thank goodness for that crossbow bolt. That's enough. You fling the star blast, blasting into
Teamwork.
his side as he hits the ground.
Double kill.
Unmoving, unconscious.
One of us has to
Okay.
have good luck.
Right. I mean, I'm
Hold
rolling.
on.
I attacked, but I rolled a 1. Ugh.
Let me
For the
just
damage.
do a
Really
measure.
bad.
A measure.
Get my measuring tape out.
All right. Which of these fools look worse?
This
Fools.
one.
Definitely Dameron.
No, no.
Oh,
Definitely.
the allies, Dameron for sure, yeah.
Darren for sure. All
Yeah.
right. Fucking
Fools.
Darren.
Morons.
Let me just double check. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I can't use my action, but can I just hold out my healing potion?
Sure.
So he could use it as a bonus action? Awesome.
You
Alright.
you hold out your healing
Hold my
potion.
greater healing potion.
Okay. You hold down.
Use it!
It is this guy's turn to make a death save. Ooh, that's a failure. That's 2 failed death saves for that guy.
No, don't die.
Kithri. Okay. Death save for her. That's a failure, so it's a 1 success, 1 failure for her. On this guy's turn, he is going to pivot around. What kind of potion was it?
Oh,
He's gonna snag it from you.
fuck. Nuh-uh. A greater healing.
A greater potion? I need
Yeah.
you to make an athletics check.
Oh, athletics?
Yep.
Not athletics?
No, because you're trying to keep him from yanking it out of your hand.
Yeah, you're pushing him back. Yeah.
But he's so short. I can play keep away, right? I'm tall.
You can certainly try. Make an athletics check.
Oh, okay. Okay. Athletics. It's gonna be fine.
Yeah.
We better roll a fucking 1 or something.
It is gonna be fine because he did not succeed.
Oh,
Yes.
He
Fuck off!
uses one of his attacks to try to essentially grapple you and take the healing potion from you. As you like push him away,
I palm his head.
he just like pushes back and brings his short sword around and attacks Dameron with it.
No.
Fucking Bane, bro.
Bane, best spell.
17 with Bane.
Misses. You would still have missed. Yeah.
Oh, it still would have missed? Okay.
Yeah,
You
he
wanna-
has 20 now. He's looking shiny and new. And blue.
That too.
I am annoyed. Okay. Ooh, that's gonna be a failure. Alchemist rolls a 2 on his death saving
Ooh.
throw.
Fell 2 at once.
Alistair.
Guys, Alistair is going to be annoyingly altruistic because he is seeing these people fail their deaths, like die around him, and he's concerned. So when I cast Beacon of Hope, I do target all creatures,
Oh, okay.
just so that they might not die here.
Quit being nice, asshole.
Stop being nice, you bitch.
Well,
Sorry.
it's not you who's gonna have the spirits around
No.
forever.
Hey.
So I get him. I get him.
Yeah.
Alistair said, "I don't want kobold spirits."
I don't want kobolds. They're no. They smell.
Hey, yeah, we don't want
No.
people to die. Tim's like,
So,
oh, do
yeah.
you want to make him fail his death save? No. Not murdering people. This
Okay,
time.
Everybody gets Beacon of Hope, if they're willing.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no to that.
And bonus action, he snaps his finger towards Indrid. Indrid's going to fire off a short bow attack at this one.
Okay.
Botch.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
Fires.
wait. Oh wait, yeah, that's correct. Sorry, ignore that.
Okay.
Save.
Fires. Down towards the kobold and misses entirely. Alright. It's gonna be Alistair's turn.
Yeah, it's gonna be Alistair's turn.
Alright, Varen.
I'm gonna shoot this guy.
Alright, go for it. That hits.
Jesus,
Alright.
fuck.
19 points of cold damage, half to 9.
No.
Still good.
Yeah, okay. He's he's very much looking like he is on death's door.
Which one? Which one? Which guy?
This guy.
Yeah.
As the frostbolt slams into him, you see that strange kind of shroud of almost like dry ice smoke around him from the alchemical protection. Slams into him, keeps him from going unconscious from the ice attack, but he's looking like he's right on the cusp.
Oh, that's
Damn.
not concentration, is it?
No, it's not. It lasts for 10 rounds.
Oh,
Yeah. Well, that's it.
Oh, you hit.
No, sorry, it lasts for 10 minutes.
Ooh.
Alright, that's gonna be Bren's turn. This guy's turn, he... like grunting in pain. Still seeing his allies on the ground unconscious, not being helped. You watch as he drops his spear and throws out a white cloth.
Oh.
And surrenders essentially.
Okay.
And as that happens, you hear a trumpet blare, and immediately clerics rush onto the field to pull off the bodies and administer healing to them. And you hear the announcer walk up. Looks like an very interesting back and forth display of combat prowess. Kithri's clan has thrown in the towel. As he calls out towards the crowd, half cheering, half like, oh, really? Seems a little disappointed. And from the tunnel, you all hear the blare of an elephant trunk.
Where's the fuck?
Oh, no.
Where's the fuck?
Oh, listen. If we die to him, I'm happy. If we lose to him, I'm happy
Honestly,
because he's
as
cool.
long as he beats the Dragonborn.
As
Yes.
stepping on the
Yes, okay.
field, you see the trumpets of victory.
Yeah.
Them?
Yeah.
As during the
No,
transition,
it's not them. Sorry, I forgot my. You
Yeah,
don't see the
wow.
trumpets of victory. You
It's a
see the Dragonborn.
I got so okay. I was like, did I miss?
They're last, yeah.
You see the
Yes.
Abrogate Triumvirate.
No.
Oh, okay, this is-
Even worse.
Okay.
Alright.
As they
Okay,
step
let's
onto the field.
during the
and-
transition.
Well, there is no transition. This is immediate.
It's,
Yeah.
yeah,
it's
there's no
the-
transition. There's no pause.
Yeah, there's no pause here.
You wanna heal, you gotta heal in
Clerics are
combat.
still on the field.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the kobolds get pulled off. Essentially, the clerics would have ran out on initiative count 20, but the kobolds didn't know that. So, as they all get pulled off the field, and deleted from the initiative order.
God, please don't get a reroll initiative. I don't
Nope.
want a 6. I don't want a 6, Tim. So sad.
Barin, you just kind of sitting there, the heat at this point bearing down on you guys, kind of take a cursory glance up, and you see where they were once sitting, they are now standing at the edge of the pit, arms crossed. You see your sibling giving you this very scrutinizing look. You see Viral standing there.
Varin just turns to everyone and like snarls like, "We have to win this fucking tournament."
And that is where we'll pick up next session.
Holy fuck. Marin woke up, she like, fuck this shit, we're winning.
We didn't have time to do anything in between.
No.
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 You wanna heal, you gotta heal in combat.
Yeah.
Damn it.
But luckily, Alistair did just roll or cast Beacon of Hope, so.
Yeah.
I did, but I'm also initiative count 6, so this is
So
great.
even our potions are max, right?
Your potions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every
Those are
all
both
healing.
So,
Okay, I'm making a new.
I would drink
I
some
will
of those.
forget.
So,
Also, Lane, I want you to know, keep your fucking healing potion. I know Dameron is hoarding those bitches.
He
He's
has
got
2
like
greater.
4 of them.
I
He's
know!
got a lot.
Not
Yeah.
taking them.
well, thanks to anyone who watched, sorry we went a little longer than normal, but that's how it is sometimes. That's gonna be it from us. Good night, Internet.
Good night, Internet.
Good
Night.
night, Internet.
Happy Halloween.
Happy
Dameron
Halloween.
has a lot
yeah.
of healing potions.